Hello, what's happening, everybody? Hope you're having a beautiful and amazing day. Very happy to be here for show number, what is it today? 216, excuse me. We're back for some more backpack battles post-release. I've been really enjoying just rotating through the classes, so we're going to keep at that today. We'll eventually kind of hit a wall on ranking, and then we'll kind of know where we're at. In the demo, I was like mid-diamond or so, but I wasn't taking it too serious. We'll see how it goes. Let me get caught over here in chat and your wonderful support, then we'll hop right into a run. We're going to start with Ranger today, as we ended with Pyro yesterday. Hey there, Travi, Knives, good to see you, Dave. What's up, Colonel Sander, Bethal, Talos, Opnul, Beargo. Hey there, Tharson, Great Rain, Spiral Cycle, KSWA, Melody Bunny, Hitman, and all the other cool early people. Hey there, Lord of Creatures. Before I click in here, Beargo, thanks for 107 months. Colonel Sander, 68, thanks for 117. And Dave Quad Zero, thanks for 49. Thanks, everybody. Let's head on in. We're hype training before the show even begins. What a time to be alive. Ooh, opening carrot? We're at 10% rare chance, huh? Okay, Carrot's really strong in the early game because it cleanses poison off of Reapers, so if you run into Reaper builds, it's really, really good. It's also part of Carrot Goobert. Gonna buy this on sale, gonna buy this on sale, gonna buy this on sale. We're gonna roll. Okay. Well, inherently the short bow is better than the wooden sword, but we already bought the short, so I'm gonna lock this, and I'm gonna buy banana, and then I'm gonna sell the pocket sand and buy garlic. Let's go like this, in fact, double up on the banana. This is a really strong starting bag, so we have 3 food synergies, healing, herbs, and 2 weapons, so while we could lose this opener, it's a very strong possibility we win. Honestly, one of the best starting bags I've had since the game release. This is just very good. Okay, so we're going to sell off a wooden sword now, so we can buy this. And then I'm going to buy coal to make the torch. Okay, I'm going to lock this, and I'm going to use one roll here, because if I can buy a functional improvement, I'll do that instead. I think picking up a second herb here is very good. Let's go ahead and do it. Let me have this for next round. Gonna be a good day, you can just tell. What's up, Pneumatic Walfader? Good to see you as well. Alright, nice. We got a second banana here. Okay, we can also get Tusk Poker here from the Thorns. I was kind of hoping to see another clover to make this other recipe, this one. Oh, there's a poison one too. Let's hold off on doing this. The previous times I've got this build, I've gone for the Tusk Poker, which is a really nice addition to the short bow, but let's keep it cool. This is where our carrot becomes super clutch. Hmm. You know, going to 1.5 stamina right now is not unreasonable. Need 2 clovers for the bow. Ooh, on sale, huh? Alright, well, let's lock it. There's no point in buying it this round. I also think that the healing probably has a more functional value here. Let's see how our stamina looks. Oh, that's weird. Yeah, there is no category, thanks. Good catch there, Corello. Alright, we beat a Berserker with an axe. That's a good sign. I mean, this is a huge yes. You know what? I'll take the box of riches then, sure. The song goes unreasonably hard. So good. Okay, we are not currently running out of stamina, which is impressive because we have 3 weapons in the bag. Boom, get roasted. This bag that my opponent has to start looks really good. Got a dragon egg already. The only improvement I see that could be made in this bag is they could use these 6 squares to put it in the corner here and then move this flame over for 1 more flame synergy. Which is a very small optimization, but an optimization nonetheless. Okay, so this amethyst is tempting, so we get any armor whatsoever. We can reduce our opponent's healing by 15%. But I also think that going into a flute here looks really amazing. What's this flute like? Hit him with the flutely flutesons? Hit him with the flutely flutesons. This is a good looking flute. I slept on how good flute was for a really long time. It is a really strong thing to have in your bag. That's pretty good. I mean, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 star flute, so 70% faster on 5 seconds. Looks awesome. So much poison, holy crap. Ooh, still almost won though. Where'd all that poison come from? Oh, poison dagger, okay. Yo, breakfast skittles, thanks for 123 months. Much appreciation. Dang, we still have not got a combination for these bows. Shade on your life in backpack battles is asynchronous PvP, so you're facing other players' builds, but not in real time. You're facing a snapshot of their build. Also, $5 Ripsaw Blade seems pretty amazing. Goobert also seems real cool. This is tough, man. I mean, they're dropping both of the short bows or the Ripsaw. I think I'm going to drop both the short bows. The main consideration for me on this is that both the short bows are the same amount of space as the Ripsaw blades, so it'll be easier to reconfigure the bag like that. And we're probably buying goob here. And re-rolling. Okay, there's another carrot, so carrot goob's on the table. Has some really good stuff here. Might just go for this, just the value-wise. Alright, let's redo the bag. The flute might also be out here, we'll see. Alright, so we need both of the weapons inside of the ranger bag. Be better if we do it this way. Herb. Toss the amethyst in here. I should just toss the box of riches here for now. Also, this has an armor slot, I think, so we can put the amethyst in there. Yeah, I didn't leave flute room here. That's fair. Okay, what I can do is take the gloves off. I can turn this on its side instead. This bag style is not super cohesive for the flute. Let's try turning it on its side here. Oh, right. Right. That's a start. Yeah, I'd really like the gloves on the bananas here for this amount of stamina, so I think I do need to make this concession here. No, not that. Here. And if I'm going to do that, I might as well just do this. Indeed. Okay, something I've seen. What if I just move this up here? Up one? Because that leaves room for the flute on the bottom. We get a decent flute here. That'd be the one, huh? I get the feeling there's a better way to set up this flute. Though I may just be dropping the flute here. That's tough, but fair. It's been in the game since before the game release, Corello. Probably about a month now. I think I'm going to drop the flute and just buy this cure. I think the flute just has some functional value. It's just hard to work into this bag. And if we do it the other way, like... this. That is definitely a working system. Okay. No, I want it like this if I'm gonna do it. I want it like that because, I want carrot goober yet. Not convinced. Yeah, I do want carrot goober here because it makes room for this thing. Okay, cool. Okay. What do stone gloves do? Weapons deal plus 20% damage, but attack slower. Weapon hits gain 2 armor. So they're not actually having this on a weapon, which is unfortunate for their build, but fair. Okay, we got Grove Keeper on sale and Life Pinner. I haven't done Grove Keeper yet, so it's kind of tempting. Chance to find unique items plus 20%. Generate 2 lucky clovers. I think I'm going to try Mega Clover just because I haven't had a build with it yet. I think Arrow is probably best, and Bowl of Treats could work out really good here too since we have a lot of food. But let's check it out. Alright, my carrots are gone, so we gotta reconvene on this. I think we're not gonna buy the heart now. Oh yeah. Alright, pineapple's looking good. Vampiric gloves is kind of a must here. Okay. I might want to drop the box of riches now, simply because it's making gems. Or we can pull this out and then roll. Pineapple sounds good, but let's look for these unique items that were promised. Ooh, maybe I want vampiric armor instead of vampiric gloves. Nah, we'll go for gloves here. Yes, fencing rapier would be awesome here, I agree. Also, Hungry Blade instead of the torch here is going to be very good, so let's keep that going. Alright, where can I fit this fanny pack in where it has a good function? Not ready for on weapons yet. I think the sale chance is also to not be undervalued. Okay, well, if this banana is not being utilized this time, we can kind of do this. I'm going to redo the bag after this round, so let's call it good. Okay. Seems to me that when you take the Grove Keeper, you're accepting a slightly weaker mid-game to get more store opportunities. That's my feel. Okay. We're buying this, obviously. We're going to buy this as well. Is there any way to get two rings on these weapons? There's not. Oh, there is if we go up and down. Let's redo the bag. I got an idea. Gotta have room for clovers anyways. And put a ring here. Okay, we're on medium stamina. I kind of want to put the gloves right here and have the Hungry Blade attack faster to generate the vampirism quicker. Just put these here for now as an idea. I'm going to toss the fluff over on this side too, the things that take up one spot. Wow, we got another amethyst. We definitely would like an armor right now. Well, safe to say with this that the torch is out. And I'm just going to say the acorn collar's in. Every 8 seconds clear random debuff. Nah. 20% chance to remove buff. Okay, let's do this. Yeah, I think that's what's happening, because we gotta have room for the clover here. Super bananas! Bananas from the future. Looks pretty good. I think I'm going to sell one of these amethysts for this clover, because why not? We're trying to build up luck for the clover, because a 20 luck reach gain 40 random other buffs. So if we can reach the 20 luck amount, we're going to be in a very nice spot. Let's sell one amethyst, which is a little painful because that's a reduced healing on enemies if we have armor. We just don't have armor right now to activate it. So. Okay, we're at 4 luck now. That's 1/5 of the way to the goal that we need. 1/5. Okay, not losing right now is cool. Another amethyst? I'm gonna buy it. I mean, blueberry's not offensive here. Also, gloves going in this spot looks pretty nice. Let's just buy these gloves here. Let's remove the box of riches before we reroll here so we don't get another gem. Go sell coal back and then grab the fanny pack. Where's fanny pack gonna live here? I guess fanny pack's gonna live right here instead. All right, we're cooking. Okay, I can do this right here to get a slightly better goobert. No, I want the second glove on the banana here as well. We're going to need the extra for speeding up the ripsaw blade. In addition to, I want the hungry blade or the ripsaw blade hitting faster. Probably the hungry blade. Let's swap the position here. We'll drop these down. Very good. Oh, we're at 10 vampirism here? That's awesome. Also not having any stamina issues currently, though if we run into a build that has shields, we'll have some stamina problems. Alright, this... What is this? On hit, lifesteal 15% of damage, huh? Well, for one, I'll buy it. Okay, we can get another pair of vampiric gloves here. That is nasty. Let's go. Also, more herbs. Let's lock these herbs here. Am I actually combining here? It's really kind of painful to combine with the amethyst, because if we get any armor, they're so good. Oh, we can sell topaz. Ah. Alright, healing herbs are locked for next round. Healing herbs allow the Hungry Blade to generate more vampirisms. Looking good. The clover gives you more sale chance and chance for unique items in the store, which we haven't seen uniques yet. But if you reach 20 luck, gives you a bunch of buffs too. So you're basically trying to work up a bunch of luck. Luck's nice for Ranger too because you get more crit chance. Right now, what was our luck at? 7 luck. We're getting 5% critical chance for each, and then additional 3% in the Ranger bag. So for 7 luck, that's 21 and 35. So we're over 60% crit right now. Oh, wow. Okay, this isn't very good because there's no no other heat generator here. It was fun to think about, though. Yeah, I will say that Fanfare is a temptation here. I kind of have space for it, and we have a whole bunch of stuff that takes up only one slot, which is where Fanfare does its best. Also, Topaz in the backpack increases base stamina regeneration by 10%. Let's put that in there. Might even be selling an amethyst here, which is just crazy having sold 2 of those. Can't believe it. So I can get Fanfare set up right here, for example. Oh, that's right. Fanfare has the cone now. I remember. Yeah, maybe not as good as I thought it was going to be. Still pretty good. Every 5 seconds, randomly gain 1 empowerment, 3 mana, or remove 2 mana from opponent, or remove 1 stamina from opponent. Throws 10% faster for each star item. I do think Fanfare can be nice here. No matter where it goes. I think Fanfare gets good later when we have an area that's just full of clovers, which isn't right now. Another problem here is kind of want everything. It's a good problem to have. Let's combine these, in fact, rather than sell. Just looking. Certainly not a bad Fanfare. think it's time to sell the gym bag. It's a pretty sweet fanfare. One idea we could have is we could also get this in between the vampiric gloves. Not right now, though. Alright, I'm going to sell the box of gems. It's kind of interfering with the Clover's chance to find unique items and sale chance. Well, not sale chance, but the other one. Alright, looks good. Let's do one roll here. Okay, we got Vampiric Potion. Got a pretty large fan of Bird. We don't have any other potion synergies yet. I don't think I have room for this. I'm not exactly sure of inventory, but I think 100% faster would be 2.5 seconds here, not every second, but I'm not sure on that. Bird in the correct position could just slay. Let's go ahead and take Bird. We already have an incredible amount of speed bonuses, so if we can get the Bird in a good position... now we're taking this guy. On hit, use 3 luck to gain 3 damage. The downside to this is we'll never reach the 20 luck for Mega Clover unless we get it at the start of battle, which I suppose is possible. This is a lot of damage, though. Going to have huge crit rate and also going to have massive accuracy because of all the clovers. How much do you sell for? 5? I think we actually go for a direct replacement right now. Go for the lifesteal. Yeah, I'm not sure on that one exactly. Let's look here. We got, let's see, we have 7 stars. So 70% faster. Yeah, it's up base. I'm gonna go to spiral mode here. I've never done Clover builds. Let's check it out. Oh, I wanted to see the damage on that. Okay, we're gonna go here, and we're gonna round out the additional star on the fanfare. Can I bring this over one and get all stars? I gotta be pretty happy with 8 stars on the fanfare. That's definitely good. Another banana seems unnecessary. We're definitely functioning here. That's not how that works at all, Big Bang Day. I can see where your idea is, but for every time we use the Clover, we're gaining damage permanently on the fencing rapier, and we still have a very high crit amount while that's building up. So you're not wrong that losing Clovers does reduce the crit value, but we're gaining a permanent damage increase in combat for it. So to say that it makes us twice as weak, I think is a pretty big over-evaluation of what losing the luck does. Okay, if I put another ring right here, I could get an additional set of crit on these weapons. That's tempting. Even just move this down to make that happen. Oh, I'm not on both weapons right now? Okay, that was my bad. There were still 8 stars here. I like where this is, and I kind of want to go like this. Yeah, we shouldn't need the bonus speed on that. Looks pretty good. This is also very tempting because it synergizes with the Hungry Blade, so I think we should try to get that. Is it worth selling off the 3 gems in our hold right now for? Maybe. We should be in a normalized stamina value here, I think. Okay, I can also go like this. Alright, it's going to make a lot more sense here is putting these 2 fanny packs in with this banana. I take it back. There we go. Alright, 9-star fanfare. We got the vampiric gloves on both. What do I want to add in here? It's a tough one. Alright, can I get the heart this round? And 2, can I fit it anywhere? Another good question. I guess if we go like this, we could fit the heart in here. Albeit at the cost of 1 clover. Okay. Let's go here, here, here. You know, I'm going to sell a clover. That's fine. This is a pretty massive benefit. It's every 3 seconds, so there is a value to this too. But I think the problem with that idea is that we're going to lose out on stamina. Let's keep a close eye on our stamina here. Yo, Excel, Kobayashi, thanks for that Prime sub. Appreciate the 3 months. Cheers. What was the damage on the rapier here now? 25 to 31. That's good. Didn't even have time to get through all of our vampirism. Need inventory space. I mean, shield's also pretty decent for on sale, but fitting it is going to be complicated. Yeah, let's move this over here. Inventory space, please. Okay, a 3rd pair of vampiric gloves. Do want. Oh man, I can make Bloodthorn here too. That is not untempting. I guess the problem with Bloodthorn is the increased stamina cost and the fact that we don't really have a thorn generator right now. All right, here we go. Okay, they resurrected, but we got him? Almost. Got him. This is a no-brainer for me. Also, really tough to fit this in right now. It's possible, but we have to make a concession of some kind to do it. That's not true. That was true. All right, how many luckies we got right now? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So we are probably not going to make the 20 luck value here on Mega Clover. Overall, still really good, though. Okay, here we go. Okay. Yay! Anybody see there what our starting luck was? Okay, we've officially filled up every slot in the bag. That's awesome. Cool path losing. Yeah, it's my first time using the Clover, and I'm a little bit surprised how well it's functioning. We got a pretty good build for it. Okay, so this will bring us to 17 then. So if we fill these remaining 3 slots with Clovers, we're going to have a good one. Well, I mean... Oh, here we go. All right, I would like to have the fanny packs configured different here, so we're actually getting value on the heart. Let's try to make that work without reconfiguring the entire bag, because I don't think the bag actually needs a reconfigure. Yeah, it caused a problem, doesn't it? Yes, indeed, race car driver. This build's all about being lucky. I guess for right now, we're not actually losing anything for that, so... I don't think I want another ring. Nice. Okay, Clover on sale means we can get to 20 luck next round. That's a beaut. Oh, they're gonna be stealing buffs from me, that dang squirrel. Squirrely lad. Their bag's really nice. Alright, here we go. think I might redo the bag here for our final 2 rounds. We're already technically full on inventory space, so there's that. Don't need any more inventory. But I do need to get these 4 clovers in the bag, so we get to 20 luck. So we'll actually activate the 40 buffs. If we activate the 40 buffs, this bag style looks pretty good. I hesitate to redo the entire bag here because it is looking pretty good. Go. All right. Okay, let's count our clovers and make sure we're correct here. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Is it really 19? Or did I miss a clover somewhere? Missed this one, maybe? We good. Well, there's no room to put anything unless I want to remove something. Removal here, probably garlic would be the removal. It'd really just be for the blood amulets. I think that's probably worth considering here. Oh. A second fanfare could actually be legit. We already have so much value on the vampirism. I think dropping like some of these herbs could be worth the fanfare. Fanfare's got to be awesome here. Question is, where would fanfare even fit? It's not bad. I mean, that's a 8-star right there. How much would this diminish the other one? Not much. Okay, so we lost a star on each. We're getting 7-star and 8-star for a total of 15-star fanfare. That looks pretty good. All right, let's see what's happening here. I don't even know what I'm looking for. Nothing, probably. Ooh, 4 ice dragons? You kids in right now? 4 of them? Good thing we got 40 random buffs here. We'd be dead right now. 29 vampirism. 15 empowerment. I legit don't think there's really anything we can buy here. The only spots that are possibly freed up are the 2 herbs here. So we could get maybe a 2 square spot in replacement. This might not be bad since we're getting mana, potentially, from the fanfares. Okay, yeah, I'm going to remove these herbs. We're going to put the clovers up here, and I'm going to take this crown. Can cure blind, and we'll almost certainly be getting 10 there. Basically, to add something in, we have to replace something in the bag, so there's that. I just don't think we're going to find anything to replace. I have to have every clover that's in the bag in there right now. There's very little help here. Alright, let's go ahead and just start the backpack battle. Yeah, we activated the invulnerability right away. Woo! Alright, this build is really good. We didn't just win, we destroyed the final rounds. My very first time using Mega Clover, I was surprised how effective the extra luck was on Mega Clover before we got to the 20. I was kind of feeling like you had to get to the 20 luck pretty quickly in order to make Clover work, but this is a nice item. We take that. Sale chance means the chance for the item to be half priced in the store, Doomerk. Alright, moving on to our next, Reaper. Okay. I'm gonna buy the sail armor and the sail shield and the sword. And we're gonna roll. Could definitely be worth dropping this round, or even... No, I don't want to drop the armor. I like the armor here. This is a little bit wasteful first round. We're going to over double our health with the leather armor, so let's just hope for the best here. Could definitely see myself losing this round, though. Thankfully, I didn't run into an opponent that has 2 weapons, so our poison will outpace the regeneration. Looks like a good bag to me. I'll buy this rock too, and then we'll get out of here. I really should look for a second weapon, but until I have more stuff, more inventory space. Okay. Yeah, I guess I could go for whetstone here, too. We're not currently using the shield. Let's go ahead and do it. Go like this instead. I feel like I can do better than this. You know, I don't think so, actually. Alright. One last try here. Yeah, that is slightly better because it gets the armor out of the backpack, but we get one less food synergy. Nice bag they got. Even has a goob in it. We 100% won here because we have a banana in bag and they don't. That is absolutely the reason things are going okay. More bananas. More armor too. That's pretty wild. Well, with what's showing here and we're buying, we should buy the fanny pack. Like, it's a big temptation to buy the multiple source of... What? Oh, yeah. We'll lock this for next round. I'm not even going to roll here. I mean, I guess I could sell the rock to buy the inventory space here. Let's go ahead and do that. It frees up the store spot for next round. And this way we can also get a better banana evaluation. Maybe. That'll do it. Ooh, poison goob. That's a little rude. Fortunately for me, they don't have their goob in a very good spot here. It's definitely unoptimized. Yo, Evil Canadian, thanks for 14 months. Appreciate that continuation. This is actually pretty amazing right now. Might. I just might. What would I have to sell to get this going? It'd be whetstone, huh? Okay. So both the garlic and the armor now give more armor at the start of combat. Looking good. Quad banana? That's nuts, man. Ooh. Alright, Dancing Dragon, damage 15 to 20. Stamina cost 0.9. It can also light the torch on fire. I don't see how we don't buy this. It's extremely awkward to fit into the bag, but, 15 to 20. guess the kind of downside here is that we're going to have a very hard time finding heat or luck. But magic items are definitely possible. It's a lot of damage, too. Okay, let's sell this. Buy here. Yeah, awkward dragon is awkward. Yeah, Pyromancer or Dragon would definitely be the one you'd want. It's on sale, though, and I think it's a pretty large improvement to our weapon status. Might even drop the armor here for it. Let's check this out. What's the time on it? 2.2 seconds. Yeah, I may even want to, make it so this is my only weapon right now. No, lighting the torch is pretty beneficial at this moment. It didn't work. Let's go like this, like this. There we go. Without the second banana in the bag, it's pretty hosed. Alright, give me a second. I'm just going to do a quick restroom break, and then we'll continue this run. All right, we have returned. Thanks for your patience there. Okay, so what I want to do is get the banana in the bag. We have 3 spaces available, so it's definitely possible to get the banana in the bag. Gotta figure out how that is. I think I should just reconfigure the entire bag to begin. It'd be best if the shield was inside of the coffin. Yeah, let's light the torch here too, because it's going to improve the dragon. I think we'll go for garlic. Let's lock here. Yo, Noah and Assailant, thanks so much for 99 months. One more for triple digits. Not bad. Ooh. You have at least 15 heat, gain 2 damage instead. So this gains damage on the dragon, but at the same time, it really makes our stamina usage difficult. I think buying the dragon egg this round is a necessity, so I think we leave the torch out of the bag for the moment. Let me go like this and drop the egg in. Unless we have both bananas in the bag, I don't think there's sense in putting the torch in. Yo, too many ducats. Thanks so much for that prime sub. Appreciate you keeping it official. All right. I guess we're going to go Cauldron here because we get the increased heat chance. Triggers faster for each food. Also, let's just kind of take a potion route. This is a bit of an awkward bag, but it seems to be working. I think Snake on sale is always going to be good too. Start a battle, gain 4. Is this count as a pet? No, it does not. Gain 4 luck and 30 maximum health for each pet. This gains chance to resist debuffs for luck. That's also tempting. I kind of like the guarantee of the luck on the Venomancer because it at least gives us a chance to resist debuffs. Where this, it's a 1 in 3 chance to get heat. Yo, Aboda Tim, thanks for 78, dude. Cheers. And it's on sale. Let's go. I think it's very likely I need to drop armor here. What does stone armor do? Ooh. Okay, that's actually pretty nice. Because 20% stamina increase if I just have these two is reasonable. Bit of an unoptimized coffin here. I do think this makes a lot of sense, the stone armor. Man, what's the shape on this thing? Almost. There it is. Okay, so it's slightly bigger than you want it to be. Okay, so we do have one pet here. That's nice. We're not accessing any banana, which is tough. We also have 3 spots that are completely unfilled. That's rough as well. Problem with this bag is everything's huge. Everything's 6 or 4 square, between 6 and 4. So we have a lot of leftover things. This will be helpful. Doesn't count? There we go. Now we're cooking. Move this down one. Let me go here. Let me go here. Let's roll one more time here. Bird's definitely interesting. Another 4 square, wow. On sale, though. I'm gonna lock this and just roll this fight. So really good synergy with the Holy Shield. Really good. We're not exactly a heart container build, but when that's on sale, that's going to be a huge value pretty much every time. Okay. I'm going to sell the torch here and buy blueberry. Do one roll as well. Okay, vampiric stuff's nice. This is a magic item. Does this make the shield magic? Oh yeah, that's actually okay. Probably gonna convert the shield to moon shield. I'm gonna give that a try. Alright, on sale here is cool. Ooh, armor potion too. That's nice. Okay, let's go here and let's make Moon Shield. And let's lock this because we can put this next to the shield for even more armor gains. It's a definite benefit. I guess we're gonna go... this. Anyway, I can convert the Moon Shield and have it benefit the dragon this turn. I think not without reconfiguring the entire bag, which is not an interest of mine at the moment. Once I find 4 more inventory spots, I would like to reconfigure the bag to maximize the coffin benefit. Our coffin's doing okay right now, but it will do much better if I get more items inside, which is certainly possible. also be great if we could find a source for spending mana. Let's buy this, and this, and this, and let's redo the bag completely. I'm overbuying on space a little bit just to make sure that we can reconfigure in the way that we want to. Alright, so ideally the shield here would be like this. Makes sense here. Now, it's going to make a lot more sense on its side. Okay, there's stone armor. This would be a great spot for the dragon because it's only inside one corner. I'd like to get the tail of the dragon in here. So like that. Let's go ahead and put 2 fanny packs here. Yeah, we do kind of need the magic item on there, to be fair. Put banana, I guess. Blueberry. Not unhappy with this bag. Does this count as magic? No, just holy. Okay. So we have activated the moon synergy here. Okay, what I need to do is move the potion next to the moon shield, so it's gaining extra. This doesn't activate until we have 45 armor, but at the start of battle we're gaining 80 armor, so this will activate immediately. We can also stack other potions on that, but this cleansing 10 debuffs I don't think works at the start of combat. Alright, here we go. There's a lot of armor. Awesome. Okay, we're doing okay on stamina. So good we might actually be able to drop 1 banana here. Where I look at it. Or move fanny packs over to the dragon. Probably best. I'm going to take this very weird build into survival mode. I don't know how worthy it is. Probably not very, but I don't think we'll see a build like this again anytime soon, so might as well make it work, or go for it. Loot's always an idea. Problem is, where does flute go? I think the items in our bag are too big to properly utilize a flute. not a good synergy with the Stone Skin Potion. Let's buy the inventory space and these herbs, and then we'll roll. Alright. Ooh, a second stone armor. That is definitely an idea. Just a second potion's not bad either. I think the mana orb going in here makes sense, but I'm not currently spending any mana, so it's really just heat and luck. I guess the accuracy aspect of this is pretty valuable. I'd like to get this made this round. How much we get next round? 14? Block both. Okay. I should maybe redo the bag, but I might just drop this in here or swap like this. This should be fine. Be best if the armor potion was next to the moon shield, though, for more armor gain. Also feeling quite unconvinced about bringing the mana orb in here. We lost the moon shield synergy, too. I think we're going to have to redo the bag. I think when we redo the bag, what we're going to do is we're going to move all of the very large stuff to one side of the bag, and we'll put all of the smaller stuff inside the coffin. Alright, y'all, before we go any further, though, going to stand up, stretch real quick, use the restroom, grab some water. Also, there's a kidder right here. 2 kidders right here. Unbelievable. We'll be back in just a few minutes for more fun. I'm just going to stand up, stretch real quick. Also going to eat a little bit of food. Already prepared thanks to my lovely wife. We'll be back in just a few minutes for some more fun. Alrighty, I have returned. Thank you so much for your patience during that brief intermission. We're back, we're fed, and so are the kitties. Yeah, Bodo Tim, thanks for 78 months earlier as well. Appreciate that. Hey there, Azalthorn. I'm going to say great selection on the playlist today. It's killing it. Over 700 songs on the playlist. Never know what you're going to get. All right. Yeah, we're going to have to redo the bag. I'm going to take this and roll. Okay, there is a spot here. I might be selling blueberry or this to get it, and we definitely want this egg for the snake. Let's just sell blueberry here to pick this up. It's going to make getting everything fit back into the bag a lot better. A lot simpler anyways. I think there's some merit to this. Okay. So we have the moon shield on all 3 of the armor items. So I think a good thing to do here would be to put the garlic next to the moon shield as well. So start. So we have all 4 of our armor generating items next to the moon shield, which makes star items give 30% more. And then for every 12 block, we gain 1 mana. So if we can find a way to spend mana, we're going to be looking pretty good. And if we can't, that's cool too. Let's get the dragon tail inside of the coffin. Let's get this dragon inside the coffin. Okay, this does not have the pet thing on it. It was fire. Fire only. For now, that works. Awkward bag. All right, now I got to figure out how this 4 square is going to fit in here. There's definitely some ways to do it. Yeah. We just go here and like this. Let's just set it up like this for right now, and then we'll figure out the rest. Not bad. Okay, we got a pretty good mana orb here. We got the snake next to the pet. We'll add another pet in here in a moment. We got the dragon in the moon shield. And the most important part here is we have the moon shield next to the stone armors. So we're getting an extra, percentage on all of the armor gains. I think this looks pretty good. I think there's a small improvement to be made here with this fanny pack in particular, but I'm happy enough with this bag. Nice. If this opponent would have had a better setup for the Molten Spear to destroy armor on fire items, we may have had a problem here. I don't see how they do it in their bag, but there's an idea. All right, we're going to buy this rock here. And then we're going to move the snake like this. Huh. Weird bag, man. Okay, yeah. Yeah. I need a different space bag here. Here we go. Now you're cooking. Oh, cheesy rice. So the way I'm visualizing this is obviously not correct. Okay, at least with this setup, we're getting both of the pets in there, so that's something. Now it's a matter of what gets the additional fanny packs here, and I think right here looks okay. This really isn't about the mana gain right now, it's about adding the magic effect in. Well, relatively bamboozled here. I feel like there's a much better way to do this. I think I'm just going to concede to a slightly inoptimal bag on this round, and after buying this thing, it'll make a lot more sense to redo. We're missing this size piece to kind of reconfigure. Well, I'm sure I could do it. It'd be a lot of work for a very small improvement currently. Yeah, it is awkward here, Commander. Big time. Big time. I mean, there is cap of discomfort on the ground right now, so we'd need 19 for that. So if I generated 2 more value, probably selling the herbs, I could buy this, this, and this. Cap of discomfort would be pretty awesome here. Reduce damage taken at the start of the battle, and nullifying buffs, and healing reduced. That sounds like exactly what we want here. Alright, let's redo the bag, and I'm going to do it with the idea that I had last time. And that idea was to put everything on the right-hand side of the bag that's large, and then we'll move the coffin on the left-hand side for the others. Probably sticking the snake tail and the dragon tail inside the coffin. Okay, let's sell my herbage here. We're going to buy this and this. I'm just going to put these together right now. Oh, that's right. We got Heart of Darkness. What does that one do? Every 4 seconds, steal 2 buffs, prioritizing regeneration. Triggers faster for each dark item. Now, we want the cap here. Alright, now I'm going to remove all of the bags from our backpack. And then we'll start building it up on the right-hand side here. Okay. This might actually be a smarter configuration, because then we can put the armor potion in like this. Yeah, I think this makes a lot more sense, just compartment-wise, than having it the other way around. This is going to help a lot. I even have the option of swapping these out here if I want to. In fact, we'll do that. Okay. Coffin's the next bag we want. This heart's holding everything up. Compress that down, thanks. It would be best if the potion was in the potion belt. Potion belt, on the first potion consumed, you get a random buff. 4 potions inside consume cleanse 4 debuffs. Even just having the one benefit there is pretty nice. Where'd my dragon go? Definitely not looking bad here. I've created a little awkwardness for ourselves here. That's okay. That is a small concession on the coffin, but you know what? It's still looking pretty good. If I don't say so myself. Kind of like it. We even got the garlic next to the moon shield. Toss a banana in here. Want to keep this for the potential stronger stone potion. I think we made an improvement here. The snake is taking up kind of an abnormally large amount of the inside of the coffin, but it procs very fast. And then we have dragon, snake, banana, and the other dragon in there. So we have 2 dragons, banana, snake. If I had to guess, I bet there's a way to get a little more action inside the coffin, but I think this is pretty looking nice. Oh yeah, here we go. Get that on the potion. The Friends of the Forest build. Okay, second dragon in the house. All right, with the second dragon in the house, we can move this back and get better value. There's only 2 spots left in this bag. Well, I'll go for it. Aight. That's our last bag slot. Let's go. Hi, you coming in my lap, Daisy Doo? Oh no, you're just looking for more treats. Okay then. Later, Tater. Daisy only wants to get in my lap if it's really inconvenient for me. Otherwise, she can't be bothered. Oof. Big crits. Alright, fair enough. Ooh, another armor potion here. Alright. Another armor potion's actually pretty huge. Go like this and like this. They'll both proc. We are going to lose the value of the garlic on the shield. That's a fair concession to make. I might as well do this, too. I think this setup with a more normalized weapon setup would be absolutely shredding right now. Like the only thing we're a little bit low on is actual weapons. Still a really nice build though. I mean, we're gonna survival mode here. It's going to happen. Oh yeah, you crit me for 104, but I still got armor. Watch out. Big bada boom. Yeah, I mean, okay. We definitely have a chance to actually reach the 30 mana amount here. Also, does this go anywhere? 7 debuffs inflicted, gain 6 armor. I'll just put in armor here then. Nothing wrong with gaining some stats. Alright. Oh, there's a rock. Fair enough. So we could get strong stone explosion if we had more than 1 round to go. We do not. Oh wow, we got to 30 mana for the mana orbs right away. We gained a bunch of buffs. That was cool. Unexpected, but awesome. Excuse me. Yep, that's a really nice scale warden bag. I like what they did here, where they didn't really go for other items. They just put heat in the rest of the bag. That's pretty smart. Alright, next up is Berserker. Pretty awesome start here in the store. Alright, so Berserker, for this bag, the duffel bag, health drops below 50%, enter battle rage for 5 seconds once. During battle rage, items inside trigger 30% faster, you take 20% reduced damage. One of everything, please. Alright, Spike Shield next round. I'm not opposed to grabbing a dagger or two. That's definitely something. Could make torch here. We already have blueberries, so let's make a torch next round. Look for a magic torch. And I'm going to pass on the dagger here. Oh, hey, let's do this. Having the broom inside here will make it attack faster during battle rage. That could be a large improvement. Oh, they're getting shovel first round. Good for them, man. They'll probably win here just because they have 2 weapons, if I had to guess. Maybe not, though. Woo! So, I think it's fair to say that the decision to move the broom inside the bag was the deciding difference in that combat. Alright, this turn we're just going to get Spike Shield made, and then we'll make up the torch next round. Okay. Turn the duffel bag on its side here. Honestly, I think I buy this tusk. Okay, without a use for the tusk, I believe that the garlic will provide more value this round. I could also sell the tusk to pick up the leather bag this turn, but I think that's a little dubious. Let's keep this. I could see Gloves of Attack being a possible route forward here, so let's leave our options open. Hold on a minute. Me have idea. Oh, right. With the shape of the banana, this will not work that way. Fair. All right. Fair enough. All right, so case in point, we're going to get a second Spike Shield right here. Double Spike Shield is like a very serious thing in the early game. I'm just going to buy the banana here and roll. Okay. I'm tempted to reserve the garlic, but the truth is I don't have enough space for the things that are already in my storage, so there's not a point in doing that. I just need space. Nice. Ooh, there's axe. That's probably just what we go for here instead of this stuff. Double shield axe seems quite fortuitous. Also, do I dare pick up another tusk here? Maybe. Well, at the very least, broom's out. Let's leave the torch aside for a moment. I do kind of hesitate on axe, but we got 9 right now. All right, so we want to get the axe inside the bag. It's true. I also want the axe sped up if possible. Let's just put it here. Okay, here. I did that. Let's go garlic, hammer, blueberry. Okay, I'm going to remove the blueberry for this. This sells for 3. Cool bag, man. Didn't even reach battle range. Awesome. Okay, those gloves I was talking about. Oh, right, dragon claws. Let's just make the dragon claws rather than worry about trying to make claws of attack. I think since we already have the axe, we're essentially fishing for additional axe or bust. So. Maybe a third spike shield will appear. Let's grab a little bit of regeneration here as well. I think that's fair. Well, that's a pretty tough bag they got. If we're going to win this one, it's going to be because we get blocks early on. We did. Daggers become very dangerous versus the thorns build because every block we get thorns. Wow. I mean, $6 Shield of Valor is not inefficient. Also, Crown's pretty great. Oh, Holy Spear. Yeah, does this count as holy? It does. Well. Debating right now if I actually want to lock these in, because the Holy Spear is awesome. It destroys armor and cleanses debuffs for every free slot or holy item in front of it. So it's certainly strong, and it's also just better damage. But if we find another axe, double axe is kind of like the premium build for this character. On that same note, Holy Spear is immensely powerful, albeit expensive. I think I'm going to go for Holy Spear here. We won't be able to afford it yet. I suppose I could work Spear into this build this round to leave one more spot open. But let's go like this. We'll just leave the tusk in hold. And if we end up finding another axe, I'll buy that instead. But it's going to take a kind of expensive deviation here. The cleansing debuffs aspect is very desirable to me here because we're going to be able to cleanse out poison, which is very strong. You can see Axe by itself does put in the work because it gains damage with every hit. Okay. This is really double Axe City because you can reduce the stamina usage on the double axe. I think we're probably going for brass knuckles here. Accuracy, crit chance, and chance for stun. Stuns are big. Stuns stop the enemy from doing anything, and I think that having stuns improves the possibility of removing debuffs even better. Meaning if they're stunned, they can't apply things like poison, and then we're removing poison with every hit. There's good synergy there. Seen some very good builds with Shaman Mask. We tried Chieftain yesterday, and it actually worked out really good. There is a benefit to the Deerwood Guardian on this Holy Spear build because it allows us to gain mana, which is the activation point for Holy Spear. Okay, I think I just talked myself into Chieftain. I need inventory space to pull this off. Let's just say our primary function on this round is to get the Holy Spear created. Okay. Even worth putting this in here, probably. Yeah, extra easy to talk yourself into it when it's on sale. I agree. I agree. Here's the other axe, of course. No complaints. Ooh, this is also holy. Interesting. What is the stamina cost on this? 0.7, and on the saber it is what? 0.8? Not unsustainable. I hesitate to sell anything right now. I mean, I could sell the tusk, but for what? These two are pretty good together. I think I'm going to lock this too. I really got to find more space to make anything work, but the build seems to be in a kind of awkward point anyways, so let's just maybe take an L or two to stabilize our build and get something really good going. Okay, what are they removing thorns with here? Well, that settles it. We can make Light Goobert right now, and Light Goobert's a badass. Also, Light Goobert counts as a holy? Yep. Well, it's time to get a quality Goobert in our life, guys. Ooh. Right, Dragon Orb was the one. Thanks. Okay, no bananas here feels a little bit weird. Definitely have space to fit them in, but I'm giving up. I'm making a concession to do so. I mean, here at least we are getting some not bad action. All right, I'm gonna redo the bag completely. I'm definitely buying this next round, but this round I'd like to get Goobert set up properly. All right, how do I want to set this up? I think for starters, a fair thing to say here is that the Chieftain should probably be the last thing to go, and we don't need to worry about Chieftain synergy at the moment. We just don't have that much nature item compared to what else we need to do. I think spear on the bottom makes a lot of sense. I think we go here. Let's just put goober next to it. We're going to make light goober anyways. Go here, actually. And then like this. And then down here like this. Okay, now we're cooking. Might just put this over here for the extra empty spot. Something to leave out of this build right now might be the second spike shield. I could see that. I think this is an acceptable setup for the moment. Until we get this going and get some more inventory space. Yo, Azubu, thank you so much for 45 months. Really appreciate that continuation. Said it before, I'll say it again. Recurring subscription is the single best way to support my content. Thank you so much for that continued support. I appreciate it. Is holy? It is. That's kind of tempting. We have another synergy with regeneration, right? Here. So we want this too. One of everything, please. Oh, I got this mixed up. Needs to be like here. Yeah, I want the debuff status here way more than I want Chieftain synergy. Three-star Chieftain is not bad for this particular moment. Yeah, nothing wrong with buying a lot of expensive items. Expensive items have value. It's a matter of... it's hard to afford expensive items early and have bag space. Tough to pull off. They got a really cool Excalibur build. Excalibur gains damage per food around it. Yes, and right now we just do not have the damage to pull this off. Soon, though, we will. Oh, are we doing it? We doing it? We did it. Wow. Well, a question I'm asking myself right now is, do I actually want to combine Light Goober at the moment? Light Goober is immensely strong. 6 item activations, heal for 20, inflicts 6. Blind for 3 seconds, which makes your opponent have a 30% chance to miss. But for the moment, definitely not combining gives us a lot more damage. We're at 1.5 a second with a semi-sustainable. I think we do want to make Light Goober. The Holy Spear is so strong. Okay, we're going to sell this now. And go here. Oh. There's no space on that side. That's true. Man, $6 Jin lamp too is pretty cool. This counts holy? No, it's godly magic. I mean, what the hey? $6 Jin lamp? What the hey? If we can just get our bag a little bit bigger, we're gonna be slamming here. $17 thorns. This is like the most expensive build ever. This is becoming less desirable now. This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to get the maximum debuff cleanse and destroy armor on this this spear. Don't do that, game. Don't be a chunky monkey. Don't do it. You know, I think for the sake of this consistency here, I'm going to do this. So we're dropping 1 star for the Holy Shield. That's fine. All right, I'm liking the way this start is looking. Let's go banana here. Banana here. With the claws in between. And then we'll go hammer up here, shield. I guess blueberry here. Actually, even better, let's move this up and move this down. Okay. Since we're only using 1 weapon, probably worth considering getting the fanny pack on the weapons instead. How does that look? That is how it looks. Yeah, okay, there's some problems with Chieftain here. I just need more inventory space to set up this Chieftain. What about like this? I think what's going to be most efficient for us here is to set up the spear on goob. We're still getting 2 stars, so it's not quite as good as I'd like it to be, but it's enough. And this might actually allow me to pull off a food synergy on the Chieftain. Okay, let's put the shield down here. It's definitely better. It's 3-star, which isn't huge, but it's something. All right, see our roll here. Let's see what we get. Okay, we did pick up inventory space. That's nice. Crown's also quite decent because it can provide invulnerability, which is more time to build up mana. So that's interesting. Dragon scale armor is also really good for battle rage, so we could even consider trying to get that made this round, though I don't currently have space for it. Is a very true statement. It's like the most expensive run ever. All right, I'm going to buy the crown, because getting the crown set up over here will give the spear another activator. Also, right now I might as well do this and give the spear more value like that. Okay. We did lose 1 food synergy there, and that's all right. Oh, hey, here we go. I guess either way we're interfering with the star. All right, how about garlic down here, Gen lamp here? Okay, 4-star is going to have to do. I probably should lock this to make the dragon scale armor. I think I will. Weird Bagman, Light Goober Berserker. Never had that before. All right, double axe build will let us know exactly where we're at. I'm going to guess double axe outperforms our build. But we're getting a lot of activation on the blind on goobers, so we got a good chance they miss hits. Ooh. So we absolutely won this one because they had so many blind stacks on. 100%. Alright, I'm going to sell the healing herbs. I'm going to grab this. I put this here. Do I have another food I can put in? I don't. You know what? I'm not getting this made. I just want to add more value to Chieftain if possible. That's it. Extremely hard to out DPS the dragon build. All right, not bad. Okay, this is something. Gonna buy the rock to get one more Chieftain. Okay, pineapple looks like Chieftain too. But where? Move this in for now. This is going to be the way right here. Let's put the gloves here. All right, now where do we put that? Be about as good as we're going to do on Chieftain. Okay. Our spear is shredding the armor gain on the steel goob. We essentially had a direct counter to this build. This is a poison and armor build, and we're cleansing debuffs and destroying armor each hit. I don't think that helmet's necessarily bad. Ooh, another crown. Interesting. I guess swap these. So taking double crown here basically says I'm never going to reach the 25 mana to get invulnerable on the Holy Spear, but I have two other sources of invulnerability here, which is very nice. I'm going to buy the Force Grab. I'm going to leave the other one unlocked here. Yo, let me get caught up. Sorry for being a little behind here. Adamos, thanks for 1,000 bits. Really appreciate that generosity, Adamos. Glad you're enjoying the content enough to even consider that. Thanks for being an awesome part of this channel and community per usual. Wonko T saying thanks for 105 months. And Pickles of Brian, thanks for 28. Per usual, if I'm ever late to or miss your notification, I do sincerely apologize. Got a terrible case of that humanitis myself. It is true. Also, as part of our No Frills format, I have no pop-ups or alerts playing in my ears, so I do miss things on occasion. My apologies. We're kind of feeling the weakness we have of one weapon here. They had a much nicer Chieftain. Pumpkin, huh? That's actually like pretty good here. Might win us a round, which is all we need. Yeah. All right, I accept that's probably going to be the best we're going to do with this bag. If we end up winning this final battle of the non-survival, I will not be taking this one into survival mode. Yo, Adamos, thanks for the additional 5 gift sub package as well. Thank you so much, man. Really appreciate generosity. Stream is totally possible by amazingly generous people by you. Couldn't do it without you. Absolutely wild to be here in our 12th year on the site right now. Dang. Cool. We survived. I think Pumpkin was actually a huge difference there. Looking at how our bag performed versus the previous 3 builds, there's no way I'm going to take this as survival mode. I do think Holy Spear has a place in a Berserker build, but Double Axe, probably stronger on average. The thing with this build is it hard counters a lot of certain builds, but falls short on others, so it's really coin flipping every time you go into combat. So we'll take the win for plus 60. Oh, and to all those recipients, please do enjoy the Emos community and ad-free viewing. Just very happy to have you. All right, we're on to our 4th run today. The final class we haven't played, the Pyromancer. I think Pyromancer is pretty strong right now. I wouldn't say overpowered. They just they have a very direct route to improving their build compared to some other classes, which in turn makes them feel quite good. Exactly, Kimo. That's a great way to put it. When our build's a rock, but you don't know if you're fighting paper or scissors. Exactly. If we run into a poison armor build, we're going to destroy it. If we run into a DPS build, we're just done. Well... Okay, so we got a couple options here. I think what I want to do is buy the broom here and just put it in this 4 slots. So we have 2 weapons. I think getting to 2 weapons is probably the best thing you can do for your build early on. I'm also strongly tempted to make torch this round with the lump of coal, because getting torch made means that we have more heat to start the battle. So I'm going to lock the coal. Let's go. Really like the songs from the City Skylines soundtrack. A nice bit of music. Cool composition, man. Well, I mean, $2 bag, I'm in. All right, I'll take another rock here before we roll. Yeah, Pyromancer is the largest starting bag, but they have technically less space than Ranger, because Ranger starts with 2 of the 4 square bags. The 9 square fire pit is the largest bag in the game, just to clarify. Okay, I mean... You can still pet the Piggly. Look at that little Piggly Wiggly right there. That's what Penny's tail looks like. A little Piggly Wiggly. Yo, Steam313, thanks for 138 months. Thank you. Yeah, it's not a curly Q, but it is a Piggly Wiggly, for sure. Yeah, lightning bolt is a good description of the shape of Penny's tail. Oh yeah, Nova Drift music's so good. Also, Nova Drift getting full release this year. What a great year to be me playing games. All sorts of games I love. Backpack Battles release. Balatro was fun. I got Nova Drift full release coming later in the year. Slice and Dice on March 20th, 3.0, coming to Steam, and shortly afterwards, iOS. That's incredible. I have a feeling I'm going to lose a large amount of my evenings to playing Slice and Dice on the tablet, even though I don't play many games off stream. That's kind of like it's a great game to play passively because you're in no rush to make moves. I'm going to do a roll here. Chili peeps, let's go. Well, it's not untempting to go dagger. The Molten Dagger is really good, but the issue with Molten Dagger is that it takes heat away from your build. That Daisy Do Sprinkler emote is just so good. I just imagine Daisy getting out of the dance floor and just doing 100% of the sprinkler the whole night. Only sprinkler. Oh, we also have the option of Fire Whip here. Flame Whip's good, but it requires some Thorn generation, which can complicate it. Yeah, I'm not sure on that one. I don't think for here. All right, very quick restroom break for me in 1 moment. Just grabbing a refill on my water, too. All right, I'm back. Thanks. I was thinking about the Fire Whip during the break, and I think Fire Whip could maybe work here. What we'd have to do if we go Fire Whip is we also have to make Molten Daggers. So we have synergy on gaining heat here. We don't actually need that much Thorn generation to make this work. Like 2 pineapples or a Spike Shield and Pineapple could work. I'd be a lot more likely to go into Flame if I already had Spike Shield made. Maybe we hold out for a Mana Orb and try to make Fire Staff on this run. I'm gonna lock the chili pepper. And we're just gonna let the store slide on by. Boom, get roasted. Okay, we do have max value fire in the fire pit right now. I want to roll here. I kind of like my bag as is. I don't think I need to roll. I'll do one. All right, third banana, interesting. Gloves, interesting. Blueberries actually probably necessary here. I might be trying to drop pig in this build and go for something a little more streamlined. What's the combination? Shovel. Yeah, okay. Also, chili goobs. It's Goobert, but with chilies inside. I am just gonna buy some pocket sand here and we'll lock these two. Like, I can sell to buy the, inventory space, but the only benefit of that is it's not in the store next round. Is that worth dropping both the rocks for? You know, since we're generating flames every single round, I think so. One more store spot open up. Cool. Dude, this bag's pretty slapping for just broom torch. Alright, there's Spike Shield right there. It might be worth just buying out a Spike Shield. Yes, Pepper is heat gain every activation. You got it. That's the one. Chili Pepper. Alright, get in the bag, Goob. Alright, so this round we have Goobert, which is 4 spaces, but we only have 2 spaces available in the bag, so we must decide what we're going to drop in order to add in Goob and make Chili Goob this round. Let's just redo the bag real quick. Let's go ahead and put all the bags here, and we'll throw Goobert, King of Trash Mountain on top. May look like a pile of trash to you, but to Goobert, it's a pile of treasures. Worth many dollars. This sand right here, it's worth $5. This broom, $15. This pepper right here, very rare, $50. This fanny pack, once wore by a famous person, worth $3,000. Just got to find the right buyer, but it's not for sale. But it's not for sale. This is really just a temporary affix for this round, so let's just keep it cool. My life will be a lot simpler if I do this. Sorry about that. Goob only takes 1 pepper to make because the pepper's rare. I guess carrots are rare too, but yeah, it's only 1 chili for Goob. Look at my man, he's sweating. Chili Goobs is the most chaotic neutral of all gooberts. He stuffed himself full of chili peppers just because he could. My man. Maybe Goobert's secret is he's always had a chili inside of him. Maybe that's the secret. It's better. Okay, there it is. That is adequate. Card build A. So card builds, they start with a deck of cards, and then you find cards in the shop, and you stack them onto each other. The reverse card reflects 3 debuffs, but this build's not really doing debuffs other than blinds, so we dodged on that one. Ooh, hello. Burning coal, let's do it. Man, flute is really freaking good in these builds. So I can get flute on the fire pit, and it's like slam jamming. Danny Baranowski, bit of a musical genius, just saying. Just saying. I'm gonna let this ride, I like this bag. This is from Crypt of the Necrodancer by Danny Baranowski. Fair, nice bag. Double axe is really strong in the mid game. Okay, how do we make fire staff? Anybody? Do we know? I thought it was just going to be flames here, but that's apparently not it. What makes the flame staff? Chili pepper? No, it's not. Dragon egg, maybe? Dragon orb. Okay, dragon orb would make sense with the art I've seen on it. Yeah, I think this build is definitely adequate for friendly fire. I don't really see the other option. We can go Scale Warden, which is, you know, we know Scale Warden's good. It's very, is very good, but right now I don't have any other dragon. I want to take Scale Warden, but I already have one dragon egg. It's not that Scale Warden probably wouldn't perform very well here. It's just that it's like the most linear option. So like you take Scale Warden and you find eggs. Okay. I took Pyromancer yesterday and I was a bit disappointed by the stuff that was offered. I only found one ice item the rest of the run, though I've also been completely destroyed by a lot of ice builds. So I like the idea of Pyromancer. I have a feeling what's going to happen is in one of the first big patches for this game, one of the main changes is going to be that they add an increased chance to find the class-specific items like wolves, ice items, and a few others. Let's go friendly fire here. I mean, double chili goob does not seem like a bad idea. Yeah, infinite. I agree. I don't mind that you don't always get what you want out of the store for the class builds, just to clarify. I've in particular with some of the builds, specifically the Pyromancer and the wolf builds, they fell a little flat for me. Yeah, I think another chili goob here sets us up for a monster build. Well, lucky for us, this game is in a very, well, it's in the early state, so there's still a lot of changes to be made by the dev, especially precluding to balance, so. All right, I'll be the first to admit here that I could improve the second Goobert's place. Okay, there's the Draconic Orb for the Fire Staff. So I'll be the first to admit that, but I'm also just going to go ahead and say that I don't want to redo the bag before Chili Goobert's made. Man, everything here looks really good. I'm going to reserve all 3 of these. Is that true? Maybe I have to let birds slide by here. It's just so much money. Okay, well, as a small improvement here, let's do this. Okay, well, I need the chili pepper because it generates heat, and that is how our build scales. All right, so I need that. I need the Draconic Orb because I have not made the Fire Staff, and I want to see the recipe. And I want the bird, because the way I'm imagining the bird is we have 2 Gooberts, and then we have the bird in between them going this way. We can then put the blueberries next to the goobs, and we get a really fast action on mana. So I am going to leave all 3 of these reserved. I would say for myself, leaving 3 items reserved in the store is a dubious strategy, but, you know, it is what it is. I guess we could also sell off 2 flames and a pocket sand here to pick up the chili pepper, so we only have 2 spots reserved. That could maybe diminish the friendly fire? I don't think so. Let's do that. I just think it's really sketchy to have 3 of the 6 spots reserved. It's very unlikely you find other things you want when you do that. Okay, well, top priority right now is to get the Draconic Orb made. That is definitely tops. Or get the Fire Staff made, excuse me. Let's just buy this. We're at 3 right now with the Chili Pepper in hand. Let's Chili Pepper right here. Alright, let's lock the space and the bird, and then we'll rocket from there. After this round, going to remake the entire bag. But not before this one. I can see an improvement that can be made here, but it requires me to pull everything out and then put it back in. I'm going to do that next round for the bird anyways. Do I sell flame to pick up this pack here? Yeah, I do. Boom. Triple food synergy. I'm doubting we can outpace a double axe build, but maybe. Maybe not. Alright, I haven't seen this yet. Staff of Fire, 5 to 7 damage. On attack, use 2 mana and 2 heat to gain plus 5 damage. It's a permanent addition. We're going to have trouble generating enough mana here without a mana orb, because this guy is also eating mana. That's okay. Alright, 5 and 9 is 14, so we're not going to get the bird and the staff online right now. That's okay. We are going to redo the entire bag right now. Okay. Alright, we're going to toss Goobert up here. King of Trash Mountain. Look at all this stuff Goob's collected. He even collected another Goob. This fire staff right here, worth $50,000. Just got to find the right buyer, but it's not for sale. It's not for sale. Just got to find the right buyer, guys. I'd like to get the bird worked in this time. Let's just put the fire pit in the corner and go like this. I think this is going to be the way. Like this. And like this. Yeah, I think that actually might be it. Maybe we go like this instead. Maybe I don't worry about the other side of the flame for the moment. .6, this is .7. I definitely don't want these in fanny packs. Let's go like this. This is a good compromise. Or is this a better compromise? Yeah, let's go here. Let's get the chili goob on the bottom. Whenever you try to run double gooberts, there's two ways to do it. One is to stack them on top of each other, which is my preference. You can also stack them side to side like this, so that the goobert activates the other goobert, which is not inefficient if you're ending up with, you know, maybe 3 gooberts. That's it's an interesting idea, albeit hard to execute, especially if you have like a side pocket like this. You know, I'm open to the idea of this staff being outside of Goobert's range. Ooh, I just had an idea. Okay, so let's turn this guy this way. Let's turn the staff this way, and let's put the blueberries in between. Okay, that's a good spot for blueberries. We're not activating food synergy here, but we are going to be able to put the bird on the other side and hit both of the, both of them, like this. So that's good mana generation. Well, I'm not so convinced now, because we definitely do not have the stamina consumption to pull off this build. Running out of stamina is not the end of the world, though. I'm going to set it up like this, and if it bombs on us, we can always redo it. Pretty good. Not ideal, but good. Also, with the amount of heat we're generating here, Molten Dagger may be a good consideration, too. Let's check it out. See what happens. Yeah, there definitely is Halorith. I think we would have to swap the bird to the other side. Which is probably what I'm going to do. Put it where the blueberries are. Even though it's less heat synergy, it's still reasonably worth it. Pineapple, okay. I think like this is going to be a better option. That was unfortunate. I think a very valid play here may be remove the flame staff to the other side. Like, put the flame staff in an area where it's not even affecting Goober at all. For adjacency bonus, friendly fire gets 10% faster for each fire item. I think we're cooking right here, though. This is looking pretty good. What an amazing soundtrack this is by City Fires. Crazy talented. What a lad. I think like this, so we do. How many seconds? 5 seconds on the chili pepper. Yeah, I think I need the banana in between here. The banana does have a longer cooldown, but that's okay. Alright, so now the bird's hitting all of our food, and I would say the food's the best thing this build's got going on. Okay, we're missing an item right here. Okay. Kind of went full circle on this one. Significant improvement to the bag here, though. I want a mono orb. That'd be the ultimate here. Buy this for sure. All right, let's go. Dude, Pyromancer, sorry if I missed your 13 months earlier. My dang. Hope you're having a great one. Okay, we're now not running out of stamina, which is huge. There's a huge difference between pointing the bird at the weapons and pointing the bird at the food on this build. What's the fire shield do? Star items gain 10 armor, deal 4 damage. Do we have any armor gain right now? Just the garlic. I mean, it's not nothing. Just adding in the Shield of Valor here is pretty sick. I'm gonna do it. So the benefit to making Fire Shield, even if we don't have block items right now, is it does prevent 14 damage instead of 12. That's not nothing. Can I work this right now like this? That's not quite enough. I'll consider making Fire Shield at a later date. That's exactly it, Rexon. Yeah. If you generate armor, you then deal damage with it. It's like, for example, if we had Fire Shield here and we generated 55, we would do 20 damage when the armor procced if it was next to the shield. 20 damage at the start. So that'd be really good on a build that's like stacking armor potions or something. You could do like a huge bulk damage right at the beginning of combat. Recipes left, we have the ice set. This is stuff if you take the Pyromancer build. This is the hero's sword plus flame or hero's longsword plus flame. This is helmet plus stone potion, and this is corrupted crystal plus armor, which I have not made yet. Yeah. The holy armor is much better with the Crusader banner, so let's leave that alone. I'm gonna make the fire shield this round by swapping here and here, and then we'll go like this and like this. Volpertinger right here is pretty good. I'd have to give us some food synergies, but we're looking at some stamina gain. You know, I bet if I put the bird back on this side, I could Volpertinger on the other side for the stamina, stamina deal. 0.7 regeneration for each buff you have. Yeah, I can attack way faster with this. Volpertinger. Should also consider this as an option. Or this. There's space on the side here. Okay, hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. You know, I think the double pet synergy here, but pointing the bird at the weapon is going to be more effective overall. Oh yeah, I also said I was going to make fire shield this round. It's not happening. Okay. Feels almost too late to take this, but maybe not. Yeah, here we go. If I'm gonna make this, I want to make it this round. I really like the idea of the dragon because it can give us one other source of damage, but it's another pet synergy for Volpertinger as well, which is strong. Problem is, we also have to fit it in the bag if we do that. I see the way to do it. I think we get rid of chili pepper and the garlic, which is awkward but fair. Maybe the pineapple goes here. You know what? That is what goes to make this happen. We've really dilapidated the fire synergy here, and that's okay. That's okay. We got a good thing going here. 3-star Volpertinger. Double chili goob. Weird bag, man. I think with this egg, once this egg hatches, I can redo the bag. Alright, where can this go for now? Right here will be fine. Alright, bag redo after this one. Windows drop. Ooh, look at that. That's a really nice bag. It's very similar to the bag we once Frau mode with earlier. Am I recovering here? Woo! Lucky me. Alright, I am going to go to survival mode, because I think if I reconfigure this bag, we can get a pretty major improvement. Alright, let's put this guy here. I think if we just compartmentalize this entire flame guy setup, that's going to be beneficial for us. Yes, we can get more flame synergies here, but if we try to get flame synergies and a 4-star Volpertinger, that's going to be very tough to accomplish. Guys, did you know that Chili Goober can get $100,000 for this fire staff anytime he wants? It's just not for sale. It's not for sale right now. Just so you know. I think what's going to happen here is going to be a 3-star Volpertinger, no matter how we do it. Actually, these need to be set up vertically. Yeah, okay, if I do it this way, how am I getting the bird set up? Like this? Yeah. Oh, blueberry for sale, that's nice. It is my opinion that this build is cooking. Gotta be a better setup here. Put this down here, that'll help. Listen here, brain. Make all the things fit in the space, dang it. Ooh, Obsidian Dragon does sound nice here. Also a second bird? I don't know, man. That's a lot of action. Yep, we got all 4 fanny packs in the Volpertinger right now. So 40% faster and then 15% faster for each pet. So we have a accumulated value of 75% faster action on the Volpertinger. So it's going to be activating every 3.2 seconds or so. I'll buy chili peppers. Okay, 4 square. Can I fit a 4 square right now? Ooh. Fitting a 4 square in here is like pretty rude at the moment. I can do it. Awkward bag shape at the moment. All right, here we go. Yeah. Looking good. The randomized buffs you get on Volpertinger is really strong. You're getting things like Vampirism, Regeneration, Empowerment. Could really feel the improvement on the bag with this. Cole's gonna go here. So this guy, when you gain 15, every time you gain 15 heat, you gain 3 damage and trigger an extra attack. That's 3 permanent damage for the combat, and an extra attack to boot. What if we made a triple chili goob stack? I'm seeing some issues in fitting in the rest of the stuff if I do that. Though maybe it's not impossible. I guess the better question is, if I make a third chili goob here, what will be the activators for the third chili goob? And we don't really have them. That'd probably be the time to start considering the diagonal goob stack, but if we do diagonal goob stack, we're going to lose our pet adjacency bonus for the Volpertinger. That's a tough sell. All right, third goob, too many goobs for this bag. Wow, another chili? That's crazy, dude. I'll take it. Might work ECL. I can see that. Yo, Mike Marin, thanks for 111 amazing months. Sorry for being late to your notification there. Per usual, I'm late to your mission notification. Do sincerely apologize. I have a terrible case of humanize myself and no alerts playing in my ears as part of our No Frills format, which is no pop-ups, alerts, or sponsored gameplay. Just thanks so much for this amazing place to hang out and enjoy video games with y'all. Yeah, if you own 3 chili cubes, it seems like you're making some illegal hot sauce. That's all I'm saying. Some illegal black market hot sauce. Which you could probably sell for $50 a bottle, but it's not for sale. Not for sale. Oh, I overbought here. Okay. Draconic Orb would be pretty good. In fact, it's going to be better than this other stuff we got in the bag. Let's move the blueberry down here. Gonna sell the bag. Gonna sell this. Gonna sell the garlic. Gonna buy Draconic Orb. So the Draconic Orb reads, when 15 heat is reached, your next 5 hits are critical. And critical hits deal double damage, so that's pretty huge. It also removes thorns from the opponent, which is a nice bonus. Wow, that's a lot of Molten Dagger, dude. Have you considered not stabbing me so many times? Thanks. Appreciate your consideration. This build is slapping right now. What's our damage at? Check our damage amounts. What's doing all the damage? Burning Torch still doing 22%. That's a little surprising to me. Staff of Fire doing 48. Okay, so the reason this is working is we're gaining enough mana to actually use the mana to gain damage and heat. 32 to 34 damage is awesome. Okay, there's absolutely nothing wrong with buying Crown here. I think we just buy Crown and we buy the Mana Orb and call that a bag. There probably is a better spot for the Mana Orb, maybe here. Let's go there. All right, that's the bag, guys. It's full. It's got awesome stuff in it. Let's roll it. Yep, turning the dragon sideways would have been an awesome option. Whoa! Excusey? 25 vampirism. Okay, so they utilize the vampiric potions properly. Let's see his combat log. Oh, they had a Tim. That's what happened. Nice. Great bag. Great bag by them. We did, however, make it to the end of survivals. So that's great. Tim is a unique item that in weapons has a 50% chance to steal a buff from your opponent. All right, we're back to Ranger now. Let's roll out. Well, I'm a big fan of this start. Look at all this great stuff on sale. He was at 100% stun on hammer. Okay, good to know. So, like, a big part of me wants to grab the pig here, but I think grabbing whetstone and the health potion. This is a monster round 1 bag. We're gaining 45 armor. We have 2 weapons and a health potion. There probably is a bag that can beat this, but it's I'd be extremely surprised if we lost round 1 with this bag. This might actually be the strongest starting bag I've ever had. It's really good. That's a goobert. The issue I'm having right now is I have no space. So if I buy Goobert, we're basically saying that we got to wait till next round for stuff. I don't think that buying Goobert and Banana here and just rolling to the next one, this is probably good enough to win round 2 as well. Bless you. Debatable. I mean, obviously I want a Goobert in my bag, but probably going to be at least 2 rounds till Goobert is working. I could buy a Goobert and Banana here and then toss the armor next round to get it going. Seems reasonable. I don't see how we don't buy Banana with the 2 weapons. For me, this is a tough evaluation because I don't know. There's not enough space. There's no guarantee of space. Like, even the gloves look good, because we find another whetstone and get the hero's longsword. We can get the, what is it, the falcon blade, and that would be really strong too. So I kind of want the gloves as well. I want these 3 things, but they cost a combined 13. I'm just going to go ahead and YOLO it here. Let's lock this too. I'm guessing we're dropping armor next round. Yeah. All right, that's fortunate. This is also fortunate. Oh, we got the second. Luck here, so I can actually make the Fortuna's Hope. This recipe right here, which is 50% chance to gain luck on hit. I see nothing wrong with making torch here either. That is true. It has to be on its side here. I guess we'll just rotate the bag back the way it was. Alright, it's not inefficient to have only one side of goob covered here. I think this is the bag shape we're going for. And then we got to decide if we're making torch or if we're going to try to hold out for that falcon blade. I think we're just going to make torch. And if we're making torch, I'm going to unreserve the gloves. Yep, that's the one. Yo, Brofdog88, thanks for 98 months. 2 more for that 100 glove. Thanks, man. Hammer's a monster early weapon, but it does have stamina problems. And since we have armor and healing, we're just going to outlast him. Yippee! Alright, Fortuna's Hope. Damage 2 to 3. On hit, 50% chance to gain 1 luck. I think that's a nice effect. I also really like making a spike shield here. And I also like the ring because it gains critical chance on these. There's a lot to like here. Another store, we just don't have enough money. I think I'm selling armor here. I think we got our usefulness out of the armor. Shield on this side of Goob's going to be awesome. All right. I think whetstones out. Does it sell for 2? Not quite enough to buy anything. Since we're on low stamina, I think the health potion has more value than the banana. Time will be the tell on that one. I guess we can get some value here. This is how much? 1.7, 1.4. We want it on that then. Yo, Vogon PT, thanks so much for 30 months. Mercy, mercy. Whoo, mercy was had. Really, this boiled down to I got some very lucky blocks on the wooden buckler. As an aside on their build, what they could have done was rotate the coffin sideways and then put the buckler on one side and then put the weapons on the other. It's probably pretty likely that this person didn't know that the shield can activate Goober, which is something I didn't understand for a very long time. But if they would have made that change and put the shield inside here with the weapons on the side with Goober in the middle, I think they would have won this battle. Please note, I'm not saying these things about the other person's bag as like a criticism of their style. Just I like to look and see what could be improved in every bag. There's always room for improvement. Largest room in the world. All right, give me a heckin' blueberry here. Hell yeah! All I had to do was ask nice. All right, so blueberry's gonna make mana potion. The mana potion's gonna make magic torch, and then we're gonna be popping. You could go through the combat log and check Halorith, but just at a glance, no, you're not able to check. Well, no matter how we swing it, there's only 2 spots here. So we probably have to leave the banana out of the bag again. And if we're going to leave the banana out of the bag again, let's do this. Actually, let's do this. We'll just slide everything on down. With the minimal amount of luck we have, I think actually leaving the ring in the bag is not a bad idea. Yeah, Pickles O'Brien, I like your idea, but the complication is in this bag, with Ranger in general, with the way the Ranger bag's set up, you want to have the weapons inside the Ranger bag because it's a huge bonus. But if you put the bags, or if you put the stuff in such a way where you can hit both weapons with the whetstone, you can't have both weapons on Goobert. Your idea is solid, though, and may even be an improvement in this bag. I find it really hard to get the whetstone working with Goobert once you have the Ranger bag in play. It's a toughie. Okay, let's put this in the torch because we'll be able to light it on the next round. Get 'em, goobs. Man, that Fortuna's bow creates so much luck just by itself. I mean, truthfully, this is kind of insane this early, like, to get. Gaining 1 regeneration every 3 seconds at this early point in combat is massive. Also, this blue gem they created is great because it can generate mana for us. I guess what we do here is we... We're going to forfeit the banana this round, so we can still keep this going. And we'll put the ring here, and we'll put the whetstone back in. Actually, I'm going to sell the whetstone for this coal, because we're going to be able to light the coal on the torch once it's magic torch. So double coal sounds good. Fortuna does not take mana, but the mana torch we're about to make takes mana to generate bonus damage. Good enough. I can fit the banana in if I drop the ring, I just don't think it's enough of an improvement to do so. Lots of great questions and stuff in chat here. Thank you all for your comments. We're communicating very respectfully. I very much appreciate it. To review our backseat game policy, you are more than welcome to discuss any aspect of the game. You're welcome to make suggestions, talk about game mechanics. I appreciate that especially. Just from my perspective, well, it's okay if you make direct suggestions like you can do this or move this for that. I mostly don't interact with those because it's hard for me to process all the information at once. So any communication is appreciated is what I'm getting to. But if you explain how stuff works or just say what your idea is, that's great. Oftentimes, even though I'm not directly interacting with comments that are like directly do this, do that, I can still glean information that's helpful from those. So appreciate all your comments. The point I'm getting to. And you are more than welcome to discuss the game open and freely in my channel. All good. The only thing you may ever get in trouble for with backseat gaming in my channel is you're being a little bit overly intense or demanding, and if you get timed out for that, don't worry. It's all good. I still appreciate your enthusiasm. Just sometimes we all need to take a chili pill. Me too. Happens to the best of us. Timeout in my channel is never really a big deal, and if you ever need clarification, we do have a timeout ban channel in our Discord as well where you can get clarification. Though I assure you, most things just aren't a big deal for me. Just sometimes I need a momentary break. Okay, Mana Orb is really good here because it generates the guaranteed mana we need for the magic torch. And it means we can put the sapphire into the armor, and when we gain armor off of that, it becomes even better. So I think what's getting dropped here is going to be the Acorn Collar. The problem with the Acorn Collar for this build is that the magic torch needs to be pointed towards the weapons to give them the bonus, and how we'd want to set up the Acorn Ring is like this, and if we do that, then there's no adjacency bonus, and the damage gained every hit using mana on the other weapon is much more beneficial than the crit chance, at least at this lower luck count. We could additionally make magic staff, but I think the mana orb this turn is too good to pass up. So now the question becomes, where does mana orb exist in this build? Yes, you're right. We can do this. Thank you. That's a very fair suggestion. That does work. Well, so Orb here's okay. Orb here's good. Orb here's fine too. I think what I might end up doing is just moving like this and then creating a better spot for mana orb. So I can get a 4-hit right here. I think that's going to be it. Okay. Let's go here. Nice. All right, we're going to buy this chipped amethyst because it's 15% less healing for our opponents. And with this, we can slide this down. Am I losing adjacency bonus here? I am, but I'm getting a much better goob activator. What does this do? After 3 seconds, after 6 seconds. I'm gonna let it ride there. So you're saying there's a chance. Woo! How much damage do you have here? 8 to 11, 7 to 8 on Fortuna is nice. Well, normally on a magic torch build, I would be leaning towards grabbing the leaf, but we already have a mana orb to activate the activate here, so it's not looking as desirable, though it certainly doesn't look bad. I think I'd want light goob or steel goob on this build. Well, all goobs are fine. Carrot goob's definitely adequate as well. I think I might go Grove Keeper here. I think we're in a decent position to do so. Yeah, Leaf is good for Heart because it has the regeneration, sure. Could activate the Heart sooner. Also, 5 mana used, heal for 5 and cleanse 2 debuffs. That is seeming good. If we get another source of mana use, it gets even better. One thing we are majorly lacking for Leaf is nature items. I'm leaning towards Grove Keeper again. I had fun with that build last time. So I think there is a good argument for Life Binder too. Even though we have Mana Orb, the Life Binder front loads the mana gain, so we get more value out of the Torch right away. We're not relying on a percentage-based proc to generate the mana for Torch. That's a toughie. I'm gonna go ahead and take Grovekeeper. I think Leaf is probably best, but I have only taken this item once and I had a good time with it, so let's try again. Alright, so Grovekeeper, Shop Enter generated 2 clovers, so we get 2 lucky clovers every single turn. Our chance for items to be on sale is plus 8%. I don't know what the base is. Probably says in the shop. It's probably 10%, 18% now. 22% chance for unique item on shop entered as well. That's cool. What's our stamina right now? You know, I have 2 slots open exactly. I'm going to sell this ruby, and I'm going to buy this helmet. That way, if we generate another chipped amethyst, I at least have a spot to put it. Dude. Close one? Ooh, close one. Fair. I kind of need space. I'm gonna grab this. Space, please. Oh, I should be dropping the bag here when I roll. What's the coal do? 15 armor start a battle. Okay, that's adequate. Okay, there's got to be a better spot to put this fanny pack. Let's just swap these two as an easy exchange. Lotus Flower is our class item. Extra sale chance, unique item chance, and at 20 luck reach, gain 40 random other buffs. Also generates 2 lucky clovers every single round. $19 poison here. Woo! Bopped him right before the poison went off. This is interesting. Okay, we got another amethyst, so putting this in armor means it's another 15% less healing for our enemies. I mean, it's not untempting. What I need right now is inventory space. Ooh, we found more amethyst. Wow. Okay. I guess for the moment we will combine these then. No, we won't. All right, luck count. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. With 50% per chance on hit on Fortunas. It does, yes, it does. I could put the... Ooh, have I made Stone Helm yet? I have not made Stone Helm yet. What is the stats on Stone Helm? Anybody? Definitely considering locking that. Our food doesn't look quite right here. That'll do. Oh yeah, that's right. Just look it up. Wow, that's actually exceptional. Reduce damage taken by 25% for 5 seconds and gain 20 armor. 25% chance to prevent crit. 25% chance to resist stun. Alright, sign me up. Oh, wow. Okay, okay. I don't think we can get this right now. It looks like it would work, but I think this is really a Pyromancer special myself. Let's try to get another burning coal. Let's get this made. Let's roll. I need inventory space badly. Ooh, I can make another Fortuna here. Debating on both of these right now. Problem is making everything fit. I might be done with the gem bag right now. I in fact think I am. I have 4 coals and 3 amethysts, so this is probably gone. You know what? I'm going to give this one a thunk. We've been streaming for about 4 hours here. I'm just going to take a short break and stand and stretch real fast, use the restroom, grab some water, do all that stuff. I'll be back in just a minute for the continuation of this run. I think it is time for us to completely redo this bag, is where we're at. I think I'm picking up Pig and the short bow here. I think there's actually a world here where we drop Magic Torch if we get enough Fortuna's bows. So, that's an interesting idea. Be back in just a moment. Alright, I'm back. I've had a thunk. We're gonna completely redo the bag, of course. Alright, we're gonna replace all the bags here by control-clicking them, and then we're gonna toss Goobert on top. King of Trash Mountain, King Goobert. May look like just a big pile of junk to you, but to Goobert, priceless treasures. Well, actually, not priceless. Did you know this clover? You find the right buyer, $8. This chipped emerald, that's like $2. But, you know, for real, this giant clover, $50. And would you believe it? This magic torch right here, literally worth $10,000. But it's not for sale, all right? Not for sale. Not for sale. Okay. Fortuna? Bonefoot tuna? What does that mean? Calm down, Giuseppe. Calm down. Yeah, I think Giuseppe from Boardwalk Empire, one of my favorite villain characters ever. He's so good. How am I gonna not take it personal? I'm a person, aren't I? Alright, I'm beginning to think that getting the shield on Goobert is what's kind of bungling my whole setup here. So let's go over here with the shield. I need to get max value banana right now, okay? If I don't have max value banana, there's no way we can persist in this build. So how we're gonna get max value banana is we're gonna put 2 fanny packs right here. We're gonna put the banana inside the fanny packs. We're gonna put the carrot next to it. I'll put blueberry down here, and I guess as an activator, we can choose to go for heart. All right. Now we're going to go helmet. We're going to go stone potion. We're going to put the... So we're going to sell the gem bag is what I said. But did I mean it? I did. Son of a gun. This is tough to put together with how much space we have. I feel like I'm probably taking an L on this one just because of the all the combining that's happening right now and our lack of inventory space. But here we go. Let's put the orb here next to Goobert. It's not a very good Goobert activator, and that's okay. So this round we're going to be making burning coal. We're going to be making Stone Helm. We're going to be making Lucky Piggy and Fortuna's Hope. Okay, admittedly, these topaz increase our base regeneration by 10%. So we regenerate 1 stamina per second. So each one of these we can put in the bag will be another 0.1. So half of a banana for 1 slot. It's actually more efficient than banana in some ways. So I'm going to trade out this emerald for this topaz. I'm going to sell this sapphire, and I'm going to roll. All right, we'll lock inventory space. That's clearly what we need more of. Let's sell the rings. We're not gonna be able to use it anymore. Let's buy this to make room for one more clover. Actually, we're gonna make room for a topaz right now. Am I dropping Magic Torch next round? I might be. Because if we had double Fortuna's Hope, Fortuna's Grace, that's pretty nutty. Because we could point the bow at 1. I don't see how it's configured in my head right now. Not without like 6 more spaces. This is a class-specific item in the store on round 8. And raise 2 lucky clovers and increases store values. Also, if you gain enough luck, you get a lot of buffs. I feel as if over the course of a fight that the Magic Torch can generate more damage. But I'm strongly considering this bow. 1, it's on sale. 1, it's on sale. 2, on the following rounds, it uses less stamina. And with the way this build's set up, it's almost guaranteed to cause a ton of crits. I'm also thinking if I'm going to make this, I kind of just want to make it this round. Like, maybe even just take an L here to get everything made. We're already combining so many items. We're going to have like a... It's going to feel like our bag's expanded at the end of this round, even though it hasn't. Alright, I think this is just crazy enough to work. We're going to sell Magic Torch for 6. We're going to buy the bow and arrow. I'm going to roll once here. Okay, there is something here. Alright, let's just take the spike shield out for the moment. Let's take this out for the moment as well. Otherwise, we're just not going to have space. I seriously think that the Mono Orb also drops off here. I'm going to sell it. Buy this. I need it. Need that space. Okay, we're not reaching 20 luck this round. So if I take this out of the bag, we're not going to make 2 clovers next round. Okay, that's bad. We can't do that. Put the topaz in the bag. This here. Alright, so this round, we're making Stone Helmet, we're making Fortuna's Hope, we're making Fortuna's Grace, and we're making Lucky Pig. We're getting a quadruple gain right now. Is there some way for me to make this coal this round as well? Yes. Okay, this round we're making Burning Coal, Stone Helm, Fortuna's Hope, Fortuna's Grace, and Lucky Pig. The quintuple craft. Hold on. There we go. Oh, if we win this round, that'll just be a little cherry on top. That's fair. Life's cooler with your own sound effects. Fact. Oh man. It's not unreasonable to make another Fortuna's Hope here. I mean, if we're gaining luck on every hit, that's how we get to our bonus, right? That's not outrageous. Okay, what do we want this on here? So we can have chance to gain luck increased, or we can also have stone helm increased, or maybe even both. Like this. Or some approximation. That's definitely where the pig goes in this situation. This is unfortunately also where the other bow wants to go. Honestly, this is stupid and I love it. Well, let's just keep it rolling. Topaz here. Alright, we'll take a diminished pig this round. I'm gonna buy this half-off heart. I already bought one half-off heart here. Uh-huh. Okay, we're gonna go coal here. Coal here. This is one of the weirdest bags I've ever had in this game. Just because, like, we've been floating the strangest amount of inventory space this entire run. Yet it's somehow kind of working. There's got to be a way here. I need to get the clover in. I can do it here. No banana here has to be a monumental mistake. Let's fuss with this for a sec. Ooh, I see an idea here. Let's give up the helm bonus for right now. Make space here. I am straight vibing to this song right now. So good. No matter how I look at this, I have too much space, or too many things for not enough space. Alright, what I'm going to do here is I'm going to remove one of the Fortuna's Hope for this right here. If I sell blueberry and carrot, how much does that give us here? 3 more, so I need 1 more sold. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna sell a burning coal. I don't want to. Getting this space is a huge improvement for my ability to set this bag up. Oh, look how much better it feels. Okay. Put the stone helm here for now. We're going to fix the pig situation next round, after the Fortuna's hope is made. I guess with that being said, this round I might as well point the pig at the helm. Okay. We got banana in the fanny pack. Okay, we're at medium right now, 1.3 with 1 banana. I feel like if I add this in, I probably diminish my overall offense. Though that might not be true, because as long as we're attacking as often as possible. Put these here, and then we'll put this bow here. Wow, what a round that was. That was a wild ride for me. Let's give this a go. Less stamina problems than I thought we were going to have. We almost made it to 20 luck there. I'm feeling like this build might just, like, turn a corner at some point and become massively powerful. Okay, this is also good for this Grove Keeper build, because it utilizes luck in a very efficient way. We ain't there, though. Okay, gloves for a banana would be really nice. Second banana would also be nice. Burning coal is nice. Space, please. Thank you. All right, now Piggy's going to go here, hitting both bows. So we're now at, well, 15% of 50. So another 7.5%, 57.5% chance to gain a luck per hit. Sounds cool. So I can move this down here and then go here. I want glove to be in the bag right now, but it's not going to work till we get this. And I think having 2 bananas is more important. Okay. Ooh, light goober, regular goober, rat build. That's spicy. 21 blind. Yeah, that's a really nice bag. I've definitely had bags like this where light goober is just an insane carry, and there it is. There it is. I guess the feedback a little wasted either way. Fair enough. Here we go. Well, I got 13 gold and a 5 to buy. Let's go ahead and do that. Since we weren't running out of mana, there's definitely a temptation to buy Hungry Blade here. Like, it doesn't seem impossible that Hungry Blade could get us pretty high on Vampirism. I think it's a bit of a stretch, so let's just buy the space and roll. I'm going to gladly accept more space here, because if we win this round, we're going to need it. And I think that's currently a big if. Big if. Maybe I'll actually make 20 luck here. Hey, I did it. I made 20 luck. And we're making 20 luck. We're doing pretty good. All right, I'm not going to take this one to survival mode. I'm glad we won our round, but this bag is clearly stuck between two different builds. I think maybe this build with the hearts dropped and just going into more of a food strategy could have presented better with these. I also think that the Fortuna's Grace is haphazardly in this bag. We'd be better off having a fourth Fortuna's Hope for the purposes of reaching higher luck count. I'm going to take my W. All right, next class is Reaper. Let's go. Oh, I mean, Hammer kind of destroys the early game, so we probably should. I'm going to take this. Buy the coal as well. Going to call it good. Extra health got me. I think I'm going to drop the hammer here. I only really bought it because it's on sale, and we got some good options here. Starting with Spike Shield. And this looks good too. Let's buy a second Amanita because Goobert's definitely going to show up, right? Right? Seems like a good value. Woo! By the skin of our teeth. Gonna buy the herbs and the potion and the banana, then I'm gonna roll. There's no inventory space here. Okay. I get it. I think no matter how we configure here, there's not getting an extra pan synergy. So I guess I should wonder, is Amanita or Health Potion worth more? Probably Health Potion is worth more here. And we can get it converted to Strong Health Potion. Cool. Cool, you betcha. I like our start. It's going to need to improve, but I like it. Okay, we manufactured another food synergy. I like buying the $2 tusk here. Be very unopposed to receiving a clause of attack on this one. Get that herbage going. Okay, strong health potion was the reason we won this fight. 100%. Specifically, the poison cleanse on the strong health potion. Scythe is more than tempting here, because I don't have any actual synergy yet, and this is kind of like a one-stop shop for some good bonuses. I think we're gonna move into Scythe here. We're gonna do that next round though, after we grab this and this. We're gonna make a strong health potion again. Plus 10 next round. Okay, we'll probably sell the Walrus Tusk to pick up the Scythe. $5 bird? You kids in? I'm gonna lock that. Alright, let's get the Walrus Tusk out of here. We definitely don't have enough room for the Scythe right now. Okay, star items inflict 100% poisons. We definitely want at least the Amanitas in there, and I believe that we want to have it inside the coffin too. I'm not sure if the Scythe overlapping with the coffin can make something like Blueberry, if it procs the coffin effect, deal additional poison, but I'm kind of going to assume yes. Even if not, it's still good to put the Scythe underneath the coffin, or inside of the coffin, as is. I'm going to turn this vertically so that I can have the potions on this side connecting. Does not count as a poison item. Interesting. Interesting, but fair. Why is that not right? It's not. Alright, so a little bit worse poison generation on, or coffin generation, but we get both Amanitas inside here touching the banana. I think that looks really nice. This sells for 2. Let's just pick up a Blueberry here to add a food synergy in. Alright, and now we're going to do it the other way. We're going to go here, we're going to put the blueberries in between, and go like this. That maximizes the food synergies on the blueberries. Cool. I like this bag. Oh, I see another good way to configure this bag too. I usually put the scythe in the bottom left-hand corner, so having some visualization issues. So what we're gonna do now is go like this, and then like this. Oh no, that's not it either. Alright, well the easier option is this then. Okay. You better believe I want a pineapple here. the same but better. Okay, bird stay unlocked. Look at the bird on this food ball. We got ourselves a build. Oh, my banana needs to be rotated here. Okay, we're definitely going Venomancer, not just because it's on sale, but because it's a poison item. So it's going to generate 4 poison every 2 seconds inside of the site. Also going to be boosted by the bird. Gonna buy this and roll for space. That's some space. What is Stone Helm again? Stone Helm actually sounds pretty good. Let's see how the space looks here before I make any other choices. Okay, if I want to have the Amanita in the bag and both and the snake, it kind of has to go like this. No matter how the snake points, it has... Oh, I guess that works too. I was going to say the snake has 2 squares inside, but that was an untrue statement. Apparently I have no idea what I'm talking about, per usual. I think the bird has more functional value than the shield does currently. I feel like we're definitely in position to make Stone Helm to improve our defense. Maybe I sell Blueberry to pick up Stone Potion right now. The issue I have with Stone Potion right now is I can't activate the Stone Potion. I don't have enough armor generation. You know what? I'm going to sell Spike's Shield, which is wild, to grab Helmet here. There we go. They got so much armor. Am I going to get through this? I am. Yeah. It's a build. Okay, Dragon Egg's a must here, because it amplifies the snake. Also, 3rd health potion. I don't see why I wouldn't. Yeah, actually I do. 3rd health potion is a bit excessive. Oh, this counts as a pet. Okay. Oh, Stone Helm's awesome. I need this, but I also need inventory space. Thanks. That'll do. Alright, we're going to sell a Blubbery here, so we can pick this up and actually make this work. Alright, next goal is to get the snake placed in such a way that I can have both the dragon egg and the bird touching the stars. Okay, that's a start. I honestly think this bag is a monster. I think we've created something quite special here. It's looking really good for round 10. It's compact, but everything in it is functioning at a very high level. All right, here we go. I do think there's a lot of builds out here that crush this, but it's strong. I see one improvement I can make the bag, so I can slide everything over here and put the blueberry inside the coffin. Ooh, this one's got me. That's fair. Go here, go here. So. This is interesting. Another one of these is also interesting. Also, Pestilence Flask. Should be considering that now. We can activate the health potions to begin with. Alright, I'm going to buy this. I'm going to roll. Yo, Thatterton, thanks for 72. Appreciate that. All right, I'm going to redo the entire bag here. And since we're going to be reconfiguring for potions, we're going to put the scythe here. And I think this is going to work out because I only have 3 items that are generating poison right now. I have 2 Amanitas and the snake. So if I can get both Amanitas and the snake and the 3 remaining stars of the scythe, we're good to go. Okay, so there's snake, Amanita, Amanita. Put blueberry here for now. So we're going to make a potion sandwich here. All right, there's the bag. I think this bag looks pretty good for what we have. Dragon Egg hatches after this round. I could consider locking in the Vampiric Potion, but it seems like a very weak potion to activate. Look at all those cuter patuter hedgehogs. Dang. Pirate number 13, thanks for 6 months. Appreciate that half year. Yo, Soth78 dropping the 5 gift sub package as well. Really appreciate that, Soth. Thank you. Hold on a minute. Alright, so the overlap here is never going to be complete on the snake. We could get double on the snake and the Amanita, and there's probably a way to fit the potion, the pestilence potion, inside that square as well. I'm gonna give it a try. I think it's a wacky idea. We might lose off of it, but that's fine. Okay, I'm gonna forget the potion belt bonus right now to set this up. I think I am gonna make strong pestilence flask here. Yo, Finn, thanks so much for 114 months. Cheers. Okay, we really did lose a lot of value on the snake here, unfortunately. Is there some weird way to get this in the center, like so? Ooh, this is looking kind of promising. It's only on one of them, but really hard to configure the bag that way. That's tough. Maybe for the best that happened. Okay, so this way they do have overlap, but getting the snake and any other poison item in here is impossible. So we do want to back this up one. Okay, that's the shared square. So is the poison potion gonna have more value or the snake? We also have an overlap square here. It's a real fun puzzle. It's a little awkward because you usually want the poison potion activating another potion, but I think since we get so much action off the poison here, it kind of makes sense not to. Alright, next up, let's get the... I think I'm also foregoing pet bonus here, which is really weird. So the snake gives maximum health and luck at the start. Yeah, let's not even care about that effect. Let's just... go here. Let's find the best possible spot for the bird. Probably be back one more. Okay, this is the way right here. What's the difference between Pestilence Flask and Strong Pestilence Flask? Inflict 3 and then inflict poison to yourself, okay. So this is double infliction. That's actually very worth it. Alright, this is the bag. It's weird and I like it. Let's go. Poison build v poison build. I had just a little bit more poison. Ooh, okay, look at this. Watch this. Turn this around all the way. And then we'll put one health potion here. Oh, right. Now, this can still work, I think. I somehow think I can get double star bonus there. That's just not how liquid physics work. Not even close. Yo, Finn, thanks for 114 months. Appreciate you. Oh, man, this is good. They're buying this. Let's rotate the bag back how it was. Snake does not cost stamina, so we want to activate it here. Okay, here we go. Well, my justification here, whatever, man, is I want to make the second strong pestilence potion. Since we're getting 200% poison application, it's a massive increase, doubling of the amount of poison that we can create. That's fair. Looks good. Ooh, this is also good. Can't really fit potion belts in there. I'm definitely taking this. Opponent drops below 50%. Consume this and deal 0.35 damage for each debuff on your opponent. So let's just at the start, if they regenerate any health, which almost all builds regenerate health, we're inflicting 9 poison and then another 9 in 7 seconds. Here we're doing 9, another 9 in 7 seconds as well. And we also have the snake generating 6 poison every 2 seconds. So this has to be good. Maybe I go like this. Yeah, that's how we do it. Get 2 activations of the Demonic Flask. Should be some nice deeps. I don't think I should take this build to survival mode, but I'm going to. The reason I'm going to do that is, well, a couple reasons. First being that I haven't really played a build like this, so I'm curious how it'll hold up against some other endless stuff. I think pretty poorly, if I had to guess. There's a certain justification here to widen the size and not have the overlap, or even to compress the size and have a different type of overlap. We can do this too and have the middle portion be, there's 4 stars of double poison in the middle with the size like this, which is interesting. We did that, we might be able to get something like another potion in and also get some other bonuses. I don't see how potion belts would increase the amount of poison, but okay. I do agree that getting the potions into the potion belt would be beneficial. I think I'm going to redo here. I think actually leaving the coffin outside of the size will make some sense here. Try to make a structure like this. Okay, so we have the overlapping stars right here and here. I don't think we're going to get a full potion belt bonus and also get the potions inside the size. So as long as we get one potion inside of each of the potion belts, I'm happy. It'd also be really nice if the snake was on one of the overlapping sections. Not sure on that one. I'm going to take a very short break here. It's going to grab a refill, and then we'll configure the bag. Thanks for your patience during that very brief intermission. Thinking about this on the break, and this is really difficult with the snake. If the snake wasn't in this build, it'd be much easier just to build up the potion bomb stack. Because if I don't put the snake in between the sides on the area that's shared in between them, I'm saying that instead of doing 6 poison every 2 seconds, I'm only doing 2 poison every 2 seconds, which seems like a major concession. But for not having the snake in there, I can get multiple potions on the doubling, up to 3, which does 18 poison each. Though we do have to wait 7 seconds for the additional poison, and by that time, the 6 poison every 2 seconds has generated 9 by itself. Okay, that clears it up for me. Okay, big question now for me is there a way to have the pet next to the snake? The answer is yes. It's like this. Then I'll put the demonic potion in here. No. No, I won't. Shared space. Increases the amount of shared spaces available. For me, this is the biggest brain buster of the day. I'm liking thinking about this build, though. It's kind of like an interesting puzzle. And if we get double scythe again, we're going to know how to deal with it a little bit better. I guess what it boils down to for me, I don't have all the things I'd want to have for this build. I want to have 3, 4, 5 potions, maybe some stone potions too to extend the combat out so our poison can do a little bit more. I actually think removing the snake from the size is the way to go. Yeah, we definitely need stall in this build. I wholeheartedly agree with that. Let's do a roll here and see if anything is enticing. Not really. Another dragon. We're already only survived 4 rounds, so no. Oh, there's an armor potion. All right, armor potion, yes. Not getting mana, so that's not happening. Okay, let's do this one more time. All right, if I could have it my way, the potions would look like this. Where's my potion belt? There it is. It was way up there. Alright, if I could have it my way, the potions would look like this. I'm actually not sure that's a true statement. Yeah, so this way we're only getting 3 potions in the potion belt too. The cleansing debuff is tempting, but I'm just like, the more I'm thinking about this, the more I think the second effect on the potion belt is not an important part of the composition. Including 1 potion belt in there to have the first effect, okay. This would be the maximum poison application. Another thought would be this. This is probably how it is, actually. That looks much better. This way we'll get the double activation here, and the demonic flask also applies more poison. Oh, there's Scythe on top of Scythe. It's interesting. One issue with the build right now is this armor potion is not activating. We need to go like this so it actually activates. Oh, this has been fun thinking about this. I'm about to pick a build and go. I think the complication that we took second Scythe at a moment when we weren't ready for second Scythe. We were almost ready, but not quite. Okay, we also have this right here. This is it. This definitely cooks. We can even go like this if we want to. Okay. I'll admit, I like it. Okay, at least have a potion in each of the belts. That's an improvement. Let's build on this side, so it'll be much easier to build up this side than the other side. I am going to completely give up the pet bonus here on the snake. I give it up. We're good. Now I have a huge excess of inventory space. That's fair, man. That's fair. All right. That's the bag. That was really fun to think about. I don't think this build's very good, but we learned something here. Let me get caught up here. Survey, thanks for making it official with Prime. Really appreciate that, dude. And rely on no one. Thanks for 105 months. Glad you're enjoying the backpack battles. Me too. We just beat out a magic torch pandemonium build? Whoa. Whoa. Okay, nice. Now we're going to actually activate the armor on the potion. That's cool. I mean, this is not untempting. Let's get the double poison activation. I think this is working, though. Our poison bomb's good enough. The absolute maximum amount of runs you can win is 18 if you win every run from the start. My opponent never got low enough to proc the demonic blast. That's tough. Ooh. God, there's got to be a way to do this. I want to get the strong stone skin potion made. I think it's my best shot, so let's go for it. Yeah, fine. A little more armor never hurt anybody. Alright, I'm good. That's fair. Really nice luck and mana build. Like it. Why not? It's interesting. $3 flute. Ooh, okay. We might as well go double here then. Just go for a maximum poison stack. Does this propagate itself? When you have at least 45, consume this, convert 15 to 35 health. So this needs to be doubled if it's ever going to go off. I have to go like this. And we need them to go off at the same time. That's actually tough. Potions make my brain hurt. Me like. This has to be the same potion. Should be like this, I guess. We'll just hope these go off. And I'm gonna toss this up here. Okay. There we go. Everything chaining right is... Look at all that armor, dude. Whoa, 4 vampiric armors? 4? I think our build actually stands a chance versus this? Maybe not, but maybe. We're trying to fatigue us out. Looks like it's working. The circumstances to get this build is exceptional. Really fun one, though. Bonus armor on all of the vampiric armors and just tons of random buffs from mana orbs. That is a cool bag. Good looking bag there. Alright, Berserker is the final character for our second rotation through today. Our 8th run of backpack battles, been an awesome day. I'm gonna buy myself a Piggly Wiggly here. I'm gonna buy this rock because it costs nothing. I'm gonna roll here. Alright. No, there was no weapon on that build. Didn't need one. You know, I like double broom quite a bit. Also, getting shovel made on turn 1 is pretty dope. Let's do that. I'm gonna lock the broom. Yeah, I'm gonna lock the broom. Gonna buy this garlic too. Garlic's definitely better than pocket sand, and pocket sand was better than rock. I want to make sure I have a weapon. Wow, we actually won out versus the armor. That's wild. I mean, it's just a giant bag of weapons. How can we go wrong with that? I'll take that. I think banana sounds excellent too. Another rock, interesting. I think we're gonna drop the piggy now. Let's roll though and see what's up. Yeah, I guess I don't have to. Don't have anything for start of battle. There. I'm gonna let that coal slide on by. Now, I'm not the biggest Poison Dagger fan, but it's very early. I mean, it isn't bad. I'm also gonna buy this other dagger because I can. Other pig is a little bit tempting. I'm gonna let it ride. Ooh, double short bow, nice build. Spike shield stopped us in our tracks there. I'm gonna go ahead and go for gloves of attack here. Or claws of attack, rather. Ooh. Close one, man. Alright, here's Axe. We're definitely going to pick up Axe. It's better than Shovel. Shovel's outlived its usefulness. It was awesome. Dude, Han Strategy, thanks so much for 4 years, 48 months. Let me say a huge thank you to our Prime subscribers. So many of you have done that for so many months now over the past however many years Prime's been available. Really appreciate your consideration. The time you take to do that. It does mean a lot. Certainly, all those Prime subs, a huge reason why we're still full-time here in our 12th year. Y'all amazing. Thank you. Yeah, I guess Claws of Attack and Axe can actually work together for now. If I get to double Axe, I'd probably sell off the Claws of Attack. These give me a nice bonus for now. Also, I pick up Pineapple here. We do have a synergy with it. And this does also have synergy with the Forging Hammer, because it deals bonus damage per empowerment, and after every 4 hits on this weapon, we get empowerment. That's maybe 2 in a combat right now, but maybe more later. All in all, this build's pretty cool right now. Okay, let's go dagger, or hammer here, dagger here, dagger here. This is one violent bag, man. We're selling shovel now. We're buying pineapple. Just make sure we're getting the good amount of food adjacency bonuses. There it is. Alright. That's the bag. Alright, let's take a look at this bag they got. Alright, this bag is definitely missing some Goobert synergies. I see how they arrived on this conclusion, though, because they were thinking that I'll get one-sided Goobert cover, and I want to maximize the pan bonuses for pan damage. I feel like, though, if the this bag were rotated and you put Goobert here next to the weapons, you could still have a pretty okay food synergy back here and activate both sides of the Gooberts better. This would be the best thing to have on the Goobert, because it goes every 1.3 seconds. But definitely see how they got to that, because they wanted to maximize the pan and minimize the Goobert. Yo, Justin, thanks for 131 months. Yeah, it's been awesome, man. Really enjoying the release of this game. Oh, you know it. We bourbon. Get him, burb. Well, that's great. It's hitting every single thing in the bag that does not use stamina. Cool. Can't believe we pulled through that. We were so low there so early. What happened? Oh, what happened was they have 2 torches and a shovel, so their stamina usage is like maximum, and they have no bananas. So they ran out of stamina, and then we pulled through the rest of the fight. Okay, we're certainly going to go Brass Knuckles here, because Brass Knuckles activate the extra possible stun on the daggers. Triggers 30% faster during battle rage. That's us. +5 accuracy and crit chance too. Butte. Another dagger seems good with that. On sale banana. I'm no fool. I'm taking that one. $3 potion belts. This may very well be a bag where I'm considering not taking Goobert, which sounds nuts, and it is. But where does Goobert fit into this composition? It's probably worth locking Goobert here. Another glove to activate the bird faster is tempting too. An on-sale shield is a massive amount of defense for nothing. And also craft these. Okay. I'm going to sell the rock, and then I'm going to sell this sapphire. I'm going to buy the gloves. I'm going to make dragon claws. And I'm going to keep Goobert locked. Little healing wouldn't hurt. Okay, we got Poison Built Extreme here. We're going to have to hit him real fast to beat this fight. We did. We bippity-bopped him. Well, double axe is now a reality. $1.3 stamina cost. On hit, gain 2 damage. Battle rage enter, trigger an extra attack. Damage gain increased to 3. Alright. Well, the claws of attack have been excellent on this run, but it's time for them to go. I'm still extremely unconvinced of Goob here, too. We can reconfigure for Goob next turn. Let's sell these, buy Goob, roll for potentially inventory space. There's one. Will allow us to at least get the pineapple in. There is a world where we reconfigure for Goob here, but the shape of double axe is different than the regular axes. So I'm going to wait till double axe is committed here to put Goob in the bag. Okay, time to redo the bag now that we have double axe. Yeah, it's going to give us enough space. Alright, time to put Goobert, King of Trash, on top of the pile here. May look like just a pile of trash to you, but to Goobert, it's a pile of treasures. If you know where something is in the pile of treasures, just ask Goobert. He'll get it for you. He can also tell you the sell price of every item in the pile of treasures. This garlic right here, just like $2. This coal, nobody's buying that. Well, maybe for a nickel. I don't know. This brass knuckles right here. Got this back in 1986 in a pawn shop in San Antonio, Texas. It's going to be worth at least $75 at this point. Not for sale, though. It's not for sale. And you may not believe it, but this double axe came with a full-size double axe arcade machine, golden axe. It's worth $500,000. Just got to find the right seller, but it's not for sale. Not for sale. All right, let's reconfigure the bag. I feel like speeding up the brass knuckles and the double axe is what I want here. Yo, Zorian, thanks for 119 months. One more for 10 years. Thank you. I think we want the brass knuckles in the bag here. Like this. Dagger here. I was gonna have Goober right here. I guess we still can if we put a potion belt on this side. A little bit awkward, but fair. Goob. Now you're goobing. The brass knuckle causes stun, and every time the enemy is stunned, we get an extra attack with the dagger. That's nice. I kind of think I might need to bird up the bananas here to get this rolling. I think that's true. Put this here. I'm a little bit tempted to go like this, or some approximation of that. Let's move this up here. Here we go. And then put the, slide this entire section up one. Grab from here. So. And then put the claws here. Okay. This is one promising bag, man. Big fan of this bag. Alright, stamina potion for sale seems amazing. Out of stamina, consume this, regenerate 2 stamina, and gain 1 empowerment. What's the superior stamina potion? Gain 4 stamina. I am not opposed to losing a banana for that, but I don't have to yet. We'll also put this sideways in between both potion belts, so we get 2 buffs on activation. Nice. Goober does need to move up one here. There we go. Easy fix. I think what I buy here is the... well, second bird's not bad, but let's go ahead and make a spectral dagger. Oh wait, dagger is now mana potion. That's right. Well, dang. Ooh. Me like this bird. I think with that concession of space, I'm also looking to maybe convert the stamina potion. Looks like this. I like this bag. I'm a big fan of Jinx Torquilla birds here. The cool thing about the birds pointing at the other birds is it speeds up the activation here. So our dagger is going to get rolling pretty quick. Brass Knuckles 2 going faster is massive. It might even be good enough to go like this. Put 2 birds on the Brass Knuckle. Oh yeah, this is the money right here. And that frees up the extra spot, too. Oh, I see. Well... so we're going to have to give something up to make it work. Fair. I'm going to give up the Dragon Claws here for now. Ooh, another dagger, too, and a potion? Oh, man. Why are you doing this, game? I'd really like to get another potion converted here. They only sell for 2? Alright, Piggy Bank's out. These are back in. It's a good spot for it. This is out too. We're going to put the hammer in the backpack right now. We're going to make another poison potion, or poison dagger. We're going to reserve this dagger as well. Alright. Yeah, this is doing almost nothing right now. Yo, Zinrees, thanks for 16 months. Appreciate that Prime continuation. Thank you all for that amazing support. Let us have this awesome place to hang out and enjoy video games together. That's amazing. Hard to believe it's been 12 years now. Happy to say, I think we're making our best content right now. Ooh, we almost got through double goobs there. Not bad. Bad. That's tough, because unless I move goobs, I can't get the other dagger inside the brass knuckles. We're just gonna forego the small amount of extra accuracy and crit we get there. I'm gonna go ahead and buy boots. It's an improvement to the build. Whether they get crafted or not is not all that important. I need inventory space real bad. Really don't mind making Dragon Egg here either. Where can I fit Dragon Egg in if I buy it? Definitely not out of the question. Sell back the boots and buy the egg here. Is actually better at the moment. Okay, here we go. Weird bag, man. Yo, Dead Flip, thanks for 108 months. Hope you and the fam are doing awesome. Always a pleasure to see ya. Dang, Frozen Fire, 58? Y'all crazy. Dang, I'm like 2% shy on these fights. Alright, Cheese Goobert incoming. Five here. Bump this down. There we go. Roll it. Alright, another dagger. This sells for 5? What's the timing on Knuckles? Yeah, this would be better. Enjoy your sessions, Technomatic. This is definitely a game you can take as seriously as you want. You can take it super serious or just have fun with it. It'll be a good time either way. Alright, this is a little silly, but I believe in this strat. We're just gonna get rid of our class stuff here, and we're going to make another poison dagger. Nice. Cheese goobs. 5 item activation gain 15 maximum health and 2 random buffs. I like random buffs. Okay. I guess right now inventory space is not what I need. I need something to fill spots. So let's roll here. Okay. Box of gems. We got a lot of slots to fill on double axe, sure. And I'm just gonna buy the pig. Let's hope for the best. I'm gonna buy this too. So close. That's the third fight that we've lost when the opponent was under 25 health. Also fair. Oh, I was going to buy gloves there, but I guess not. Alright, not a bad round. Ooh, we spicing. I have no doubt that this build fails miserably inside of survival mode, so I'm going to go ahead and just take the win. Glad we made it there, but I'm not going into survival with two hearts. That bag's progression was very linear. Interesting run, though. Alright, let's do another pyro run here. Did a few more pyro runs than the other runs. For other characters. Pretty fun. Hey, we're cruising up through the rankings. In the demo, I was like mid-diamond, so I'm curious to see how we can push it here. There's a lot of room for improvement in this game. The meta in this game is very early, yet still. Another couple weeks and a couple patches, I think things will settle down a bit. Though every time the dev introduces new items to the game, which is very often, it completely shakes things up. I think Firstver's done a really good job of curating the quote balance on this game. Balance is a really loose term when you have so many classes, subclasses, and other stuff. One nice thing about this game as far as in terms of balance, even builds that are very powerful generally have a direct counter build, so it's been pretty rare in my experience, even during the demo, where one build was completely dominant for very long. And that's not really necessarily because stuff gets really hardly nerfed, it's just people figure out workarounds or counter builds, whoever the meta is, or one or two new items kind of changes the landscape. All right, anywho, I'm just going to stand up and stretch real quick. I will start this pyro run, and then we will buy some items and begin combat when I return momentarily. Nice opening store here. Alrighty, I'm back. I see I've returned to some World of Goo music. Awesome. Did you know, oh, this is Little Inferno, that's right. The dev of Little Inferno, World of Goo, and 7 Billion Humans, other amazing games too, Kyle Gaylor, with all the music for his own games, and also provides his music for free on his website. Pretty awesome. Alright, let's get this going. I think to start here, double wooden sword, double whetstone is nice. One reason the whetstone is especially effective on wooden swords is it takes the maximum value of the damage to 4, so it's 2 to 4 instead of 1 to 3. And that means that even if you run into a shield build, you're potentially able to still damage when they block. Which doesn't sound like the biggest deal, but it is, in fact, a pretty big deal if you're going against a shield and it's a difference of 3 or 4 HP in the fight. All right, so they rolled and then bought inventory space. I would advise anybody playing this game, while I've done this tons of times and paid the price too, you're basically going to lose the round for doing that but have inventory space. You're better off filling up your bag with almost anything in the store than you are having empty space in the early game. Has been my experience. Sometimes you really want the inventory space, and that's cool too. I get it. I get it. There's our world here where we make shovel, but I don't live in that world at the moment. Alright, coal. Let's get torch going. Let's sell a rock here to get healing herbs. We're getting extremely low on class bonus here. Only 1 flame inside the pit, so we're only getting 5 extra HP. Still think it's worthwhile. Luna's card builds are really fun, but they're Reaper exclusive, which is probably why you haven't seen them as much. They're also potentially difficult to get going, because you need a lot of things to string together. I put card builds in the same category as like a hammer build, as when you take cards, you're saying I have to get the cards in the future stores, and they have to be the correct cards. So we're saying I need to find daggers right now with the hammer build. I have been completely destroyed by some card builds, and I've had some very strong card builds myself, but my experience overall is that they're inconsistent as a method of winning. Big gamble, yeah, big gamble, possible big payout. I do very much like flute in the Pyromancer build, because the flute activates off of individual items, so if you put it over the fire pit, you're getting almost maximum value. I think I'm selling the whetstone and buying box of gems with the fanny pack here. Yeah, there are new cards in the game now. That's true. I haven't played cards since release. I haven't even been offered it. I guess overall, it's just a kind of an uncommon build, is what it is. I think this is dubious. I'm going to lock flute here. I'm a large fan of the flute item, and I think it works best in a Pyromancer build. It just has a direct route to being awesome. Also buy this rock and toss it in the air because we can. Can't believe I just paid $1 for a rock. I could walk outside right now and grab a rock. Wouldn't even take me 10 seconds. Dang. Dang. The price we pay for convenience. So now we're going to sell a rock. And we're going to go here. Oops. Oh, it needs to be one further back. Okay. Okay. Oh, what a blessed day for Kyle Gabler music on the stream here. Little Inferno right into World of Goo. Wow. This work better? Not really. That's the flute we want, and we'll have it soon. Alright, here we go. If y'all haven't used flute before in the early game, I'd highly recommend giving it a try. Okay, it's really powerful. They haven't even battle raged yet. I think we're done here. Oh, they did battle rage. Okay. And I definitely think I'm desperate enough to make a molten spear right now. This wooden sword is not cutting the mustard anymore. Alright, flute, every 5 seconds, randomly gain 14 armor, 2 stamina, or 2 luck. Triggers 10% faster for each star item. Has a maximum of 9 stars. We have 8 stars here, so we're getting 80% faster of 5 seconds. So it's triggering almost every 3 seconds right now. The big one in the early game is the armor gain. When you get that one even once or twice in a combat, you're looking pretty good. Okay, opponent's healing reduced by 15% for armor socket. Grab and put into armor immediately. Yeah, we do lose 1 fire synergy for that, but that could work. You're saying do this instead? Or this instead? Yep, there it is, 9 stars. Really not too bad, whatever, man. So here's how you conceptualize the math for reduction. It's reduction of the base. So it's 2.45 seconds. Maybe I misunderstood how it works. No, that's right. Basically, 100% would be 2.5 seconds with a 5-second cooldown. Or close enough to that to say it's that. Alright, let's have this steel health. $4 helmet. $4 helmet, though? 35% chance to inflict poison. For me personally, I find when dealing with large amounts of math or different calculations, sometimes it's just best to make some generalizations. Like locking down the exact number isn't as important as understanding how it basically works. That's for me personally. Okay, Draconic Orb is great here. Getting to 15 heat is going to be difficult, but even if we don't, the ability to remove thorns is awesome. A little bit shy on space right now. Do I drop Box of Riches here to try to get into more herb? All right, so I'm tempted to sell off the Box of Riches and grab healing herbs now. Box of Riches is continuing to add value, though. Let's let it ride. I'm actually considering that maybe Draconic Orb is maybe not worth it, or a little dubious at the moment. I'm not sure I want Molten Dagger right now. Let's actually lock this. Okay, I will go Molten Spear. The Sapphire is worth combining? I don't think so. I don't think it's worth selling to reroll here either, though. Wow, they already have 3 crafted items. They're on their way to a slammer here. I think Scale Warden seems really the only option here I'm seeing good. Just as an overview here, maybe Cryomancer could work. Dark Lantern, start a battle, you lose health, and you reincarnate with extra life. This can be actually kind of nice if you have something that does a lot of healing, like Vampirism or just weapons with rubies, because you can like maybe activate some armor potions, lose health, and then heal it back through hits. Then when you die, you gain 50% of your life back. The stronger effect on the bottom part for the reincarnation is the debuffs for dark items. It's a maximum of 40 damage, which is, I mean, it's something, but not a huge amount on resurrection and the debuffs. So I think if I have 2 dark items or more, this is likely. And if I don't have 2 dark items, it's hard to justify. Okay, ice items, I don't think so here. The Burning Banner is at its best when you have the armor that makes it so fire items are holy items, and then you have weapons that are fire like Molten Spear or Torch, and then you have them activating to inflict blind at a 30% chance. The second effect, every 3 seconds remove 2 buffs from your opponent and gain 2 regeneration, is also pretty strong. This guy's pretty alright because it uses mana to gain fire. We don't currently have any mana regeneration, so I feel like the only real option is Scale Warden. And we got an egg right away. Amazing. Alright, Dragonnest, start a battle, gain 3 armor, 2 regeneration, 4 mana, and 5 heat. Star Dragon attacks, heal for 7. Dragon eggs hatch after 1 round instead of 2. Dragon eggs are offered in the shop. This is an extremely ideal situation to get the egg on the same turn as the Dragonnest. I want to sell Box of Riches here, but it's definitely providing a extremely respectable amount of bonus. We're going to have all these dragons that have gem slots. Let's do a quick reconfig here. This was a nice start, but it's time to mix it up. What I like to do on Pyro to start is I put the fire pit in the corner. I put all the fires in the fire pit. It's not necessarily that we're going to use every fire, but it at least compartmentalizes this section of the bag, which you're probably going to want fire stuff in. I think the odd man out here might be flute. Yo, Zeliard, enjoy that journey, man. Enjoy the game. I'm sure you'll love it. Okay, looks good. With medium stamina and no banana. That's tough. Yeah, I don't want to put the fanny packs on any of these, and nothing else benefits from the fanny pack. I got stuck in like a thought loop there where I was trying to find things to use the fanny packs on. It just doesn't exist at this moment. Cool. Scale Warden, egg that hatches next round. Spike Shield seems important, but we have 4 lives left, and we get more value out of the gem box doing this. Okay, let's hope and pray for inventory space. We're going to hope and pray so much that we're going to sell one here and roll for inventory space. Good. At least we have a guarantee of having a little more space next round. Also at medium here, the topaz has more benefit, so let's trade it out. Okay, here we go. I think Flute's out. Flute did a great job while it was here. Draconic Orb or Healing Herb? Let's say the Orb's better. Alright, so we got max value Fire Pit, Scale Warden hatching the egg, few things in tow for the next storm. That worked out real good. Pretty big turnaround with that reorganization. Yeah, I want this. I do want to make the Obsidian Dragon. Or do I? What is my heat generation right now that makes this worth giving up more space? 15 heat gained, gain 3 damage, and trigger an extra attack. Well, that sounds awesome, but we're losing heat, not gaining heat with this build. I don't think we ever reach 15 heat right now, so we can at least delay that. Another Molten Dagger? Let's do it. Okay, I'm gonna put these topaz in the bag. This is let's actually combine these here. On Sale Shield is a monster, but what I really need is eggs right now. There we go. Let's hatch some more dragons instead. Alright, we got double axed. No doubt about it. Ooh, there's 2 dragon eggs here? Can I hatch 2 dragons in 1 round? I feel like if I can hatch 2 dragons here, I might just blow this run out of the water. I might be selling this. There's a 7, 8, 9, 10. We definitely can do it. Alright, gym box selling is a little bit painful, but necessary. This round's all about getting both of these eggs hatched. Okay. Ooh, oh man, we got another egg too. Spicy. Yes. Alright, so Amethyst Whelp, start a battle, inflict 4 random debuffs. On hit, remove a random buff from your opponent. That's amazing. Emerald Whelp, start a battle, gain 3 luck. On hit, inflict 3 poison. Ruby Whelp, start a battle, gain 2 heat, reflect 2 debuffs. I'm certainly open to the idea of converting this whelp now. We're shy on space to do so. Yes, dragons have 0 stamina usage, that's right. They're also healing every hit, so when we get to 4, it gets really strong. Alright, I'm gonna sell Draconic Orb, and my justification for doing so is that we're very cramped on space already because we spent so much money on dragon eggs that converting into the Obsidian Dragon, I think at best, with using these weapons that use up heat to do effects, at best we're going to gain 15 heat and activate 1 extra attack and plus 3 damage. So it's just not quite there. I do not want to convert these emeralds. Oh. There it is. No, that's not on there, is it? So be it. A little bit less fire bonus for another egg hatched. Inventory space, please. Okay, this is a dirty tarp. There's no room for this in our build. We also don't have enough heat to make that work. Honestly, vampirism and 20 max health. I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna sell this shield now and this too. I think the shield's running into the same problem the Phoenix is. I simply do not have a place to put it. Okay, here we go. Ooh, lad. We spicy right now. Okay, inventory space is a must. Okay, coal gets lit by this dragon. Cool. Chili pepper's okay. Let's just take the heat here. Boom. Is there any way I can afford this turn? What do I have to give up to hatch this egg this turn? We do have this to sell for 5, so that brings us to 7. 8, 9, 10. I think we dropped the torch here. I think we're just not even caring about stamina. It's just about the dragons right now. Well, maybe it's not true. This does generate heat, potentially. Oh, no, it doesn't. It's just start a battle gain heat. Okay, we're going to sell Blood Gem. Sure on that one. I kind of like selling the torch here. I know how I'm going to reconfigure for egg, but, yeah, interesting. I'm going to sell torch here. Alright, it is not time to reconfigure the bag. I see how I can do this. Okay, one thing I want to do is I want to get one of these dragons having a 4 times bonus by turning these vertically. Okay. Okay, this isn't working out quite how I thought it was, and that's all right. The 4 times bonus on the one is not working out as good as I thought it would, and that's all right. Let's still hatch an egg here, or even easier, we can hatch an egg down here. That'll do. Hi, Daisy Doo. You gonna sit in my lap? Nope. You out of here? All right. You just thought there might be a treat down there, maybe. All right, I like this bag. I'm gonna buy this single slot. nice. Topaz was pretty clutch on that one. This ain't a goober build. This is just a slam jamma. That's what this build is. Slam them and jam them. Send it. All right, eggs. Nice, Winston. That's a good one. That's a good one. Okay. Here's another egg. Is there any way to afford this egg this round and get it hatched? I think there might be. How much does Molten Dagger sell for? 3, so that'd bring us to 8. 9 here and a flame. Let's lock this. Bring this down. Alright. That's pretty good, man. That's pretty good. We got a full dragon nest here on round 13. Alright, there's one more improvement to be made here. This will be good for the Molten Spear. Probably worth hatching anyways, even if we're not going to get it there. Is there a way to get 6 on this? I feel like there might be. 5 could possibly be the most we can get on there. Yeah, it is 5 since they're 4x4. We can do 2 on 2 sides, but not on 3 sides. Should still hatch this dragon this round. Alright, where's the best place to hatch from? We're gonna just be giving up the flame synergy here in the fire pit. That's fine. Here, this is gonna be even better here. Oh, it's not quite. Didn't work out how I thought it was going to. That's fair. Gonna put the egg in the area where the fanny packs aren't. What are you doing, Daisy? You're being a critter. Ooh, that was, we're going survival mode for sure. We got a great survival build here. Start a battle, gain 4 mana. On hit, use 2 mana to gain 5 armor and a random other buff. Wow, okay. That's cool. Let's buy a mana orb then. And inventory space, great. Yeah, it's not a fire item. We are losing a little bit of value on the spear, but I think the armor strip on the spear is less important than getting a decent orb here. Hi, Daisy, dude. You want up my lap? Are you actually gonna come up here, or are you just... She thinks there's a treat somewhere, and there probably is. There probably is. Somewhere in the house, yeah. There is, for sure. All right. Just to clarify, you guys are more than welcome to make suggestions or talk about the game state, but I am absolutely not looking for step-by-step directions on how to organize my bag, but you are welcome to point out improvements. If you get a little bit overly intense, you might get a timeout, but that's okay. I still appreciate your enthusiasm. Just take a chili pill and come back in a few minutes. Appreciate you. Also, thank you everybody for your ideas and communication today. It's been a really awesome day for learning about backpack battles. Ruby Whelp is a fire item. Yes, it is. I want to hatch this egg. Is there a way I can hatch this egg this round? There is. It required me to sell, I think, the mana orb. How much does this sell for? 3? So 3 bring me to 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I can give up all of my fires here and then hatch this egg. I think I'm gonna. Who needs weapons? I got a bunch of dragons. Stinky old dagger. Get out of here, man. What are you gonna do? Stab somebody? Okay, whatever. Yeah, all right then. This is the Dragonnest build I've seen yet. Even in other people's bag. This is the most dragons. This is absolutely bananas on dragons. I think the funnest part of this build is like almost completely nullifies Thorn's builds just by having range damage. Okay, bird's gotta be good here. The question is, where can I fit in the bird? I think I see the spot right here. That would be good. Over here would also be good. Over here might be best. It's 4 dragons. Let's do that then. Are these the 4 dragons I want boosted? I think I'd prefer to have an Amethyst Whelp boosted, because it's removing a buff from my opponent, rather than the gain armor and random buff. I'm rolling because an egg might appear. Got him. Alright, is there any way I can buy this egg this round? Okay, Mono Orb sells for 3. That brings us to 4. This sells for 4. That brings us to 8. Yeah, there is. Time to get the spear out of here. Okay, I think the emerald is pretty valuable. Okay, the topaz can go now because we're not using any stamina weapons whatsoever, so that's gone. And we sell Mono Orb, which does diminish this dragon a little bit, but who cares? We have a brand new dragon. Oops. Oh man, this build is like pretty nasty. Okay, we're hitting 5 dragons with the bird now. Wow. I love this animation of all the dragons going off. Get absolutely blasted. Alright. Yeah, I'll add another dragon in. Why not? Twist my arm, why don't you? Actually, can I fit another dragon into this bag? Yeah, there's definitely a way. It's down here. Down here. Okay, then. Also, Amethyst Dragon here for removing buffs. Let's roll. Okay, I can't add any more dragons unless I buy them this round, and we're now out of ways to buy dragons and to get space. So I think a glove here is good. Let's just put a glove right her. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 dragons. What? What? 10 dragons, not a goober in sight. I don't want to live in this world anymore. Those dang kids. All right. You know, I think a chili pepper is appropriate here. Let's just toss it in. I'm not gonna add the pigly to the bag, so imagine how scared this little pig would be in this bag. It's like, oh crap, I'm dinner. It's okay, little pigly, don't worry. If we had more than one round, I would certainly consider adding another egg, but there's no more rounds after this round. I'll buy this flame, I guess. That's tempting. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna sell these 2 flames for the, this. Because it's Vampirism. Oh, Vampirism's only melee attacks. Oh, well. Yo, Shadow Phoenix, thanks so much for 9 months, and Guinea 225, thanks so much for 50. Appreciate that half century. I'm gonna go ahead and say this is by and large the most impressive run of backpack battles I've had in like the 140, 150 hours I've played. Bananas. 10 dragons in one bag. Ridiculous. We beat Triple Crown Crossblade. Okay. Okay. Yeah, dragons are overpowered if you manage to get 10 of them in your bag. Yeah, they're pretty good then. They're pretty good. We're going to do at least one more run, but I'm going to stand up stretch real quick. Just savor the moment here that was this absolutely roasting build. Be back in just a minute. All right, let's do another one. That was an exceptional build. Doubt we'll ever see that one again, but it was fun. I think what I learned on this run is that when you go Scale Warden, there's really no amount of things you can sell in your bag that isn't worth hatching an egg on that turn. Like, you can give up a massive amount of advantages to hatch another egg. At least to the point you're at 5 dragons. Hi, Daisy Doo. You coming up? Or are you just being a troll? Alright then. Yo, Goo34, thanks for 112 months. Thank you, dude. What an amazing bag this is. Alright, so we're going to get Spike Shield made turn 1. We're getting a second weapon and a garlic. That be strong. Yo, Dank, you're all good, man. As I said after that, don't worry about it. Timeout's not a big deal here. Sometimes we all need a chili pill. Me too. Truth is, the amount of information that gets tossed at me is a little overwhelming for me sometimes. Not a reflection on how I feel about any individual person or the experience. Just, it's a lot to process. Sometimes I need a break. I'm going to lock all 3 of these. That's true, Yoff Walls. I think the dragon build is kind of like the bailout build for Pyromancer. Like, if you don't actually have a functioning build yet, you can always go dragons and hope. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and make Fortuna's Hope here. Still need to make the poison bow yet. What is this gonna be called? Belladonna something? Let's just check it out. Belladonna's Shade. 1 to 10. Okay, so this has to be poison potion and the short bow. Keep that in mind. Yeah, me too, Nutty Buckeye. Both the styles of bow are still very, very good. I feel like I should probably roll here then. Indeed. Alright, we're gonna sell this and go double short bow and lock the inventory. I'm also going to buy this garlic. It's not going to hurt anything. I can sell it back for one next turn if I want to, but it might be likely that we add the garlic into the food bowl. One missed food optimization here by rotating the carrot. Uh-oh, somebody's having a luau. Those poor pigs. Boy, I really like the idea of the third short bow. So that's only 1.4 stamina. We get 3 weapons. Yeah? Okay, here we go. Let's put this in the armor this turn. So it's +1 damage on weapons, which is nice, or a chance for. But armor, gain 8 armor, resist 1 debuff. That's pretty good in the early game. I don't believe I'm going to be taking Mana Orb here. A little bit early. Yo, KSWA 1987, thanks for that Tier 2 86-month subscription. Cheers. Really appreciate your generosity. Dude, what? Okay. Well, we can see the problem with this bag is that there's too many inventory slots. This is a really easy trap to fill out. I've had a bag that looks almost exactly like this when I first started playing the game, because you think, I need inventory space, but you need to fill your inventory space with stuff. Anything in like these 11 slots would have been better than buying these 8. Happens to the best of us. Worth pointing out, though. One thing's for sure, though, no matter what appears in the next store, it's gonna fit in that guy's bag. That's for sure. It's gonna fit. I am not opposed to bird here at all. I'm always not opposed to bird. I love this item. Pretty good one. Like, look at that. Look at that. Who doesn't like that? Everything's extremely better, sure. I'm going to buy these two things next round, and I'm going to pull the bow out like this and put the ring in the middle. Or I'm going to pull the bow out like this and put the ring in the middle. Yo, what's good, Zealous? Good to see you. That's very true. We are missing one food synergy here. It's a good spot. I think the bird's going to be moving down here now. Because in order to make this work, I have to pull the garlic over, and then like this. This is important though, because it's extra critical chance for each luck, and we have 50% chance to gain luck here. And we can maybe generate luck with the giant clover or something later. Look at a pretty good blueberry here. I think I would rather the garlic more amplified. Alright, buying the bag just for the stamina is alright. There we go. Bird over one. Over another one. Yeah, still hits everything, so our bag's small. We do miss a little bit there. Let's definitely have the bows that are already transformed being hit. I think that's fair. So we hit all three bows. We're probably going to run into stamina issues if the fight goes too long. Should be a good compromise. Hello. Don't worry, I had 3 armor there, though, so the 1 health was really 4. We were fine. Feels like Grove Keeper to me. I think there's some good options no matter what, but I've been enjoying the Mega Clover. This build does okay with Ivy. It's also definitely okay with the Lifebinder. It'd also be a great one for the Beastmaster. We got food synergies and Friend of the Forest with the bows. Let's go here. And then we're gonna roll. No sale. Okay. Oh wait, the shield's on sale. I think shield's going to be very tough to fit in this once we start getting spam with clovers. All right, take a page out of the last run. Round 8's not the earliest dragon, but it's certainly not too late. Yo, Capable Fungus, thanks so much for 21 months. Gizmo Scary, thanks for 116. Malta, thanks for 67. And Riptide Rampage, thanks for 37 months. Round lost. No surprise there. My cat Daisy Doo is convinced. I'm sitting right here. Convinced there's a treat or something in my vicinity. The only reason you're here. I get it. What a good Daisy do. Okay, come on. Yeah. You jump down in the most obnoxious way possible, like a Daisy do would. Yeah. Okay, let's calm down, girl. Calm down. Okay, I'm convinced now there's a treat or something. She's not trying to be sweet. She's like, just looking for a treat. Okay, maybe being a little bit sweet. Maybe a little bit. What a good kidders. Oh, what a good kitty. What a good kitty. Gonna buy this, I'm gonna roll. Okay, another clover is acceptable. Not convinced on another bow. I don't see how we make that function in our current scheme. Oh, hey, here we go. Make another one of those. I suppose we could drop the tusk poker and make another one next round. Some good options here. I think I will go triple Fortuna's Hope. The goal is to get to 20 luck as quickly as possible to gain 40 random buffs. It can be a major turning point. Buffs are pretty powerful in this game, talking like vampirism, regeneration, empowerment. A lot of good ones. Oh, hey, does this make the... Ooh, it does. Okay. Yeah, I would like to see the Belladonna's Whisper. That'd be nice. We don't have other sources of poison, but just for finishing this recipe, let's go for it. Could even choose to make just a 4th bow right here. Doesn't seem the worst idea. If I find another banana or two or any other source of stamina, thank you for running over my keyboard, Daisy Do, on your way out. Thanks. Thanks a lot. There probably is a one of those things in my chair. You're probably right. I'm kind of imagining giving up some food to get the poison potion this round, but let's just reserve both and we'll make it next round. We'll have the money for it next round. Actually, we can buy the bow now to free up even more spot. And I guess with this, we can see how 4 bow functions. Let's see if, let's just slide this one more back here. So we can go like this. Will be one way to feel how the stamina works. If I want to make the bow, I can't have the quad bonus here. Unless... I mean, they already got cheese goob. That's like really, really tough, man. We learned there that 4 bows is probably too many bows. And we're going to go ahead and drop the Tusk Poker for right now, and then we'll make another Fortuna's Hope. It's very hard not to take the ring here. But it only hits 2. Is there another way to do this where it hits 3 on 2 sides? No, we're going luck here. Bazinga. That's the one right there. Okay. I think $4 pineapple egg sounds good. Done. Also, at the current stamina consumption, I'm going to bring the bird over 1 so it hits the pineapple and doesn't hit one of the bows. Not quite. It's okay, these clover builds take a moment to get going. Oh, Tim. I dare say I probably shouldn't buy Tim right now. I think Tim detracts from what we're trying to do at the moment, and we're already kind of running into stamina issues, so we don't have a good spot to put Tim where he can do sustain. I will take another egg, though. If we survive, it'll be worth it. Ooh, that's pretty nasty. Okay, we were almost to 20 luck there. Yikes. This is probably worth it. I'm gonna do one more roll, though. Yeah, okay, okay. I will sell Blueberry for another ring, because I think a ring does escalate our power level quite a bit. just easier to put there, so I'm gonna do it. Another egg. I mean, if we turn the corner right now, this other egg could be very decent. I think we just need space at this point and hope for a win. Our first run with the giant clover was super awesome. We have not been able to replicate it yet. There's a significant difference between the 3 builds I've tried with clover so far. Oh, he may have turned a corner here. Flute is genuinely good in these builds. Okay, this can also give luck, so I want this. We're gonna make this work. We might even be selling some food here. Okay, we're hitting both dragons in 1 bow. Perfect. The banana stays for sure. What does the flute look like here? That's a pretty good flute. It's a 7-star flute, and it's affected by the bird. I'm going to call that adequate. Even get another star here. I'm gonna grab burning coal. All right, we got 8-star flute added in with the fanny pack. Nice. All right, I'm gonna sell the garlic. I'm gonna buy this 4 square, even though I don't have stuff to put in it. I will next round. Phoenix, tons of flames. Yikes. Mana orbs too. So brutal build. Okay, we're a little behind on luck. If I just get to 20, good. What I've learned from this one is you cannot rely on Fortuna's hope to make you to the 20 luck threshold. There has to be other sources of generation. Fair enough. Cool build, man. All right, well, really enjoyed... Oh, I gotta unlock all the stuff here? Let's accessorize real quick. Oh, I need more trophies? Okay. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I thought I had enough trophies for everything. Not quite. I've got everything on the other classes? Okay, just a few remaining here. All right, y'all, that's going to do it for today. Thank you for the amazing stream. I had a great time, learned a lot. Appreciate all the questions, comment, conversation. Appreciate you all very much. Thanks for making this a one-of-a-kind place online to enjoy video games with other people. You're all beautiful and excellent. We'll be back and at it again tomorrow for some more fun. Until then, keep it dapper and be good to each other. That's all I got for today. Brag out.